Oh boy. Kind of nice that we're sitting down. While the best Bloodborne track is playing. Such a fantastic track. Nightingale, welcome in. Xena, welcome in. And all of you other creamy cosmonauts, welcome in. This is the part where I would switch screen and get started. Alas, I forgot my drink in the other room, so I will be back shortly. Creepers like Jubo, go fuck yourself? I mean, I ain't gonna sit there and look at my viewer list. Not gonna sit there and look at all who's here and call y'all out. That's just rude. That is just rude. If you don't make yourself known, I'm gonna assume you don't want to make yourself known. You know what I mean? But Jubo, welcome in. Also, what the fuck? Also, that's kind of where the whole, and all of you other creamy cosmonauts out there insinuates, right? Anybody that pipes up in chat before I pop in, right? That's, those are the people that are gonna get welcomed in by name. Everybody else, you're the other creamy cosmonauts right there. As we are all adventuring through the cosmos. Because think about it, chap. We're all in space right now. God, I love blue raspberry. Xena, you're not just perceived, you are acknowledged. Your existence is real. Vactel, welcome in. And Diaz, welcome in. Hope everybody's having a good day. Hope you all had a good start of your week, and I hope you all had a fantastic weekend. I know I did. Got to play a little bit of Magic yesterday with the homies. A good old 12 hours of Magic the Gathering. Never hurt nobody. So I had a pretty good start to my week, I'd say. I'm doing good, yeah. You know, that's a good point. I always make good points. Even when I don't make good points, I will never acknowledge that they're not great points. Welcome this. Light work, yep. Sometimes we go longer, you know, like, some of us have, like, lives and shit to live, so some people, you know, had to go home early and all that. I have been working on 2 decks, and I am happy with one. I need to figure out one of them. My Aminata deck is just not doing the thing. When it does the thing, because it's just all enchantments, very few amount of creatures, very hard to interact with. But until I get to do the thing, it does absolutely nothing. But my Urza deck, whoo! After the recent wave of upgrades, it's kind of mean. It's very explosive. So, chat, today is the 10th year anniversary of Bloodborne 2, actually. Not 10th year for Bloodborne. I think it's 11th year for Bloodborne. I know it's Bloodborne's birthday as well, which pains me a little bit that we're going to be playing Dark Souls 3. But it is Dark Souls 3's 10th year anniversary. And we're going to be doing a completely normal playthrough. Completely vanilla. Nothing at all has been done to the game. Yeah, 11 years for Bloodborne. That's right. Yeah, it came out a year prior. Same year as Dark Souls 2, I believe. Yeah, we're going to be celebrating Bloodborne in another way by doing hitless runs. Today, on the other hand, we're celebrating Dark Souls 3. But we're not just celebrating Dark Souls 3. We're also going to be partaking... Yes, Hitler runs. Hitless. Hitless. You take the hit, and you do less of it. It feels both longer and shorter than 10 years. Yeah, it does. It's stuff like this that makes you feel old. It's just like when I tell people, like, yeah, my favorite movie of all time is Terminator 2 Judgment Day. And then you look and it's like, oh, fuck, that movie's like 30 years old. It's crazy. Although, kind of goes to show the quality that FromSoft has put into their titles, right? Dark Souls 3 is a decade old, and it is still heavily played by both new and veteran players alike. It's kind of crazy, isn't it? You never seen the Terminator movies? I highly recommend them. I think they're very good. Specifically, Terminator 1 and Terminator 2 Judgment Day, they are masterpiece in class of cinema. Some effects are looking a little outdated now, but there are not very many movies that can stand the test of time like Terminator 2 Judgment Day. It is absolutely fantastic. But, you know, nothing wrong with it if you haven't seen them. There's tons of movies I haven't seen that are probably like classics and whatnot. Yeah, Sarah Connor is badass. You might still enjoy the first Terminator. If you don't enjoy action movies too much, the first Terminator film is honestly more of a thriller / horror film. It very much plays out like a classic slasher film. It's not getting old, it's getting seasoned. I like the way you think. Yeah, the first Terminator, I've honestly always classified it as a slasher. Like, beat by beat, it follows every slasher rule, basically. It is obviously a little bit more action-y. It does have a sci-fi bit to it. But yeah, it does. The first Terminator film definitely plays out like a classic slasher film. Slasher with guns, yeah. Yeah, the bullets do the slashing. It's weird when you think how long ago things came out. Like Skyrim came out in 2011, and 2016, and 2017, and 2021. Just wait until we get another version of it next year. A Goonsher? Oh man, that is really close to being a gooner joke. You've never seen the Godfather movies? Me neither. I've never seen Goodfellas. I've never seen the Godfather films. I've never seen stuff like Casablanca, right? That's an oldie that's always recommended. What are some other like classics that I've never seen, and probably honestly will never watch. I'm trying to think. There's so many. There's probably so many movies I've never seen. Did I finish my train of thought earlier? Right. This whole thing is happening, by the way, as a Firekeeper event. I think I was going to try to segue into that with the Dark Souls 3 birthday thing, and then I don't know if I continued that train of thought. Regardless, this is pretty much all happening because of a Firekeeper event. It is a raid train in celebration of the 10th anniversary of Dark Souls 3. Our slot is going to be in a few hours. It's going to be at the very last 2 hours of the stream. So around 10 p.m. or in about 3.5 hours from now, we're going to be the target, the next stop of the raid train. Next stop sounds a little bit more friendly than the next target. It's like we're being hunted by the Terminator. So we're going to be the next stop for the train at around 10 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 3.5 hours from now. And then, right at our stream ends time, we're going to be raiding over to our next stop, which is neat, actually. We met them a few days ago. I believe they are a newer member of the Firekeepers, but they've been nothing but a pleasure to be around, both in their stream as well as when they're here. So, we got a sort of double celebration going on today. This past October, 2025, me and my dad actually went through and watched a Halloween horror movie every day, and actually saw quite a few that I'd never seen, and now really enjoy. Nice. I try to do that sometimes, especially around spooky season. I'll just start browsing whatever movies have come out in the last couple of years, because I don't really keep up with, like, I like watching movies. I've always been interested in the filmmaking process. At one point, I wanted to become an actor. But I've always been interested in the filmmaking process, the special effects, the writing, the directing, and all that other stuff. I don't know that I'd call myself, like, a film snob, or I really don't know if I'd classify myself as such, but yeah, I like movies. I just don't really have a lot of time to, like, watch as many as I would like to. But I do that sometimes. I'll just pop up, like, whatever movies came out in the last couple of years, look at the covers, or the thumbnails, I guess now, and then see what piques my interest, and then watch it. I do rewatch a lot of movies, too. Tremors is a series that I rewatch. The Nightmare on Elm Street films I rewatch quite often. Evil Dead I rewatch quite often. Alien, I watch 1, 2, and 4 quite often. Quite often, like once a year. The newest Sam Raimi movie came out on digital today. Send Help. Heard great things about it. I need to check it out. I didn't even know that it came out, but I do like Sam Raimi as a director. Speaking of which, Evil Dead Burns should be coming out this year. And then the next Evil Dead film should be coming out next year, I believe. But we should be getting the next Evil Dead movie this year. I am excited for that. Did I ever finish my train of thought earlier? God, that's such an ADHD thing to say. I do that so often. I'll just be saying some shit, and then, especially when I'm streaming, when I get sidetracked because of something somebody says and I answer, and then I never return to that original thought, it'll be like 5 minutes, 20 minutes, an hour down the line. That's like, I don't think I ever completed my sentence. Dark Souls, we are the next invasion. I like that. The Shining and Scream being my 2 favorites, though I really enjoy Silence of the Lamb too. I want to read The Shining. I enjoyed the movie, but I would like to see how it compares to the novel. Apparently, the novel is like... The movie's better, apparently, which is... doesn't happen often. But, I mean, Jack Nicholson is a fantastic actor. Silence of the Lamb is one of my top thriller films. It's really good. Scream, I'm so about. I really like the first one. First one is, like, right up there. I mean, I don't even remember if I've seen the sequels, actually. I don't think I have. Yeah, no, I think the first one is the only one that I've watched from start to finish. Killer Clowns from Outer Space. That's a good one. That's a good one. Evil Dead Burns sounds like something Pone picks up at a carnival. It's his new favorite liquor. He's put down the gin to pick up some Evil Dead Burns. Now I'm reminded about Bruce Campbell. Now I'm sad. I mean, it sucks. It does happen with age, but as far as we know, it's non-threatening and it's treatable. So, hey, it does suck. I was really sad about it when I read it, but if the man himself is happy and is positive about it, I don't see why we shouldn't be. There's a Shining miniseries. Welcome in, Jack, by the way. I did not know that. I know that they made a sequel not long ago, Dr. Sleep or whatever. I didn't know there was a miniseries. I'm not familiar with that film, but Bruce Campbell is... He's an entertainer. That's for sure. He's a... I mean, I guess, yeah, you could say he's a good actor. I don't know if I'd put him up there as, like, you know, one of the best. But, no, I mean, fuck it. I'd say so. He plays his roles really well. He plays his roles really fucking well. Man, I think I mentioned it in the Discord. There are some things that I would like to do at some point, and I think if I ever get a chance, I'm gonna do it. Like, I'm gonna splurge just for the sake of doing so, because as Dark Souls 3 is hitting 10 years old, not to bring mortality into all of this, but I think a lot of the people that we enjoy, whether it's content creator, musicians, actors, whatever, they get old. And the older people get, the closer they get to passing away, right? Unfortunately, that's how life goes. And I would really love to get some stuff signed by... I mean, not necessarily people I look up to, but people that have... I mean, in a way, shaped who I am today, right? There's certain movies and certain media that I think if I had not enjoyed those as much as I did, I might not be into those things as much as I am now. And horror movies are definitely one of them. And Bruce Campbell, Jeffrey Combs from Reanimator, as well as, dude, I want to beat myself in the head for not remembering. Robert Englund. Holy fuck, dude. That guy's an absolute icon. I can't believe I forgot his name for a second. Jesus Christ. I would really love to get something signed by Robert Englund and Bruce Campbell, if I ever get a chance. This I would love to get signed by Bruce Campbell. My still shrink-wrapped Evil Dead 2 VHS. I also have the Necronomicon replica that I think would be cool to get signed by him. Blythe, welcome in. I need to see if I still... It's gotta be somewhere. If I don't have it, it might be in my room back in Italy. I need to see if my mom finds it somewhere. I have the, like, little... They call it collector's edition. I don't know if I'd go that far. But it was like a collector's edition... Nightmare on Elm Street franchise in DVD, and it was a box. It was like black and brown, I think, and it had Freddy Krueger on it, and it was one of each film with the original movie poster as the cover, and then it had a bonus disc, which was an interactive special features thing where you could go through like the Elm Street school, and like you could access different rooms and interact with different things, and it would play like music videos from some of the soundtracks in the movie. It would have little behind the scenes stuff, and I would love to get that. I don't have it in my room here. I need to see if it's at my dad's house or if it's back in Italy, because I would really like to have that. Man, that's something I miss too. Like Blu-ray and, you know, Ultra HD and 4K and all that stuff. Like, that's cool, obviously, right? Being able to see movies in higher resolution and higher quality. But the special features have just, like, gone away. Like, with DVDs, you used to get, like, really cool menus with cool backgrounds. Some of them would be interactive. You used to get all sorts of special features and interviews and all sorts of stuff. Nowadays, you buy a Blu-ray, there's fucking nothing on it. Nothing. You get the Blu-ray disc, you pop it in, and for as high quality as the movie is, all it has is just the regular stock menu that's used in every single Blu-ray film with no special feature, nothing. Nothing. I miss old physical media. It's one of the reasons why every so often I still enjoy buying a vinyl record, because they come with like sick posters, or the vinyl itself is, you know, it just looks cool, right? Some of them, instead of just being black print or stamped with the black vinyl, they have like colors and stuff. Like I have, I forget the name. Something Violence, Unrelenting Violence. No, what's the name? The last Cannibal Corpse album that came out. What's the name of that album? Violence Unimagined. It's already been 5 years. Damn. Yeah, like the Violence Unimagined vinyl is stamped in like a rosy, yellowish, fleshy tone. It's supposed to mimic the color of like flesh and bodily fat, and it looks absolutely fucking gnarly, and it's got like red spatters on it, right? Like, that's why I like that kind of stuff. Obviously, collecting a lot of physical media is hard, right? Like the manga and the figures and magic cards, and you run out of physical space, right? That there's a reason other than accessibility and convenience why digital media is so nice to have. If you collected all the stuff you wanted to collect, you just wouldn't have the room for it, right? But yeah, the new stuff it's just the unboxing experience, you know what I mean? Like that's what was cool about like buying a game. Right? Now you buy a game, you have no reason to open that up. You buy a game if you're not buying it online, right? You go to the store, you buy a game, you come home, and then what? You open it, you get the case, or you get the disc, you throw it in your console, and that's it. The days of popping a case open and going through the manual and seeing the backstory of the characters, right? When you're riding home at night after doing some shopping with your parents and you're trying to use the street lights as you're passing by to read the game manual, and it's got the description of like the enemies and the background story of the characters, and it's got some cool artwork. Some games used to come with like 3, 4, 5 page comics inside. You might get a poster with it. Now you gotta spend like $120 to get anything, you know what I mean? I hate that the sad music is playing, because I don't mean this to be like a sad, nostalgic conversation. I think it's just an interesting conversation to have, but every time we talk about anything nostalgic, fucking Xanarkin pops up. It's like if they know. Yeah, some menus used to have Easter eggs, that's true. Randomly, Jack Black in the Lord of the Rings Council. What? Way back when, you could buy an RPG, and it'd have cloth map in the box. It was coolish. Yes, I don't think I have it at hand. When I got into EverQuest 2, and I was really into the game, one of the things that I picked up at... Why is my chat always shifting off to the left? You guys gotta stop trying to run away from me. Also, that's kind of weird. The emote is like replicating in the chat for some... Anyways, when I got really into EverQuest 2, I remember seeing a golden EverQuest box at a flea market. Picked it up for like $5. And it had the cloth maps for all of the different areas in EverQuest. It was sick. I still have it somewhere. It even had a alpha or beta testing CD, which was kind of neat. I tried selling it on eBay when I was a kid because I thought I got some kind of like super rare find. Unfortunately, eBay doesn't allow you to sell alpha or beta testing stuff. It's against their policy. So when I put the listing up, it got shut down immediately. The sheer girth of N64 cartridges. I don't miss cartridges. That's for sure. I like old media. I don't miss cartridges. Take up too much space. Too much. Oh, man. Yeah. A lot of old physical media was sick. It's the unboxing experience. It's just... It's too nice. It's too nice. Nowadays, it's just... I don't know. I think capitalism has sucked the fun out of everything. You know what I mean? You look at the unboxing experience of a lot of products, it's very minimalistic. You look at building design, it's all very minimalistic. It's all about efficiency. I don't know. I miss some of that stuff. I'm not, like, upset about it. You know what I mean? But I kind of miss it. Blowing into them with the moistest breath known to mankind to make them work. Most of mine still work. My Nintendo... No, not Nintendo 64. My NES is in Italy. I don't have it here. But... when I was last in Italy, which is quite some time ago, all of the cartridges worked as well. Yeah, if you take care of your stuff, it'll last some time. It'll last quite a bit. Well, chat, are you ready for a little bit of Dark Souls 3, huh? Are you ready for a little bit of Dark Souls 3? Again, we're going to be doing a very, very normal playthrough. There's nothing weird about this. Okay? There's nothing weird about it. I got to do a couple of things before I launch the game here. Click that button. Wait for this to be done. Okay, that's done. Now hit this button. Wait for that to be done. You heard nothing. All right. I think we're ready to play a little bit. 13%. Oh. Yeah, 13%. Oh, man. We'll see. We'll see what happens here. Dude, that Liza P randomizer was fucking wild. Man, I forgot how loud this game is. Jesus. Alright. Let's go ahead and boot up a new game. I don't know if we'll finish this playthrough.
Yes.
I mean, maybe that's what I'll do for the rest of the week since I don't really have much of anything to what to do, really. I wanted to kind of start Bloodborne hit list this week, but I realized that despite having seen a bunch of guides from other creators, I haven't taken any fucking notes or practiced anything. So I should probably do a little bit of that to get back into the cycle of things, right? As you can tell, I enjoy a joke once and then let it go, and don't bring that shit up for years. Yeah, no, I can relate to that. I can relate to that. I also have some very original jokes that I've only ever said once, especially when I played Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls. Alright. Let's see, what do we got? Yo, starting off with the Sorcerer Ring, actually kinda sick, not gonna lie. Yes. My very favorite test data. Oh wait, this one actually has a staff. I might try for this. Start off with Sorcerer. Yeah, let's do a little bit of this. Do I even? No, I have nothing saved. Oh man. I didn't know randomizers could affect starting class gear. That's awesome. I mean, yeah, this is just kind of like how the classes are, so a bit of a weird thing that you'd bring that up. But yeah, no, if you ever do an actual randomizer, which we are not at all doing, it can randomize starting class. You have a little bit of control, realistically, on what you can and cannot do with it. So you can make it so the classes are not randomized. So you always have like a set starting gear, right? Why are you making me check? You have a picture of yourself in the Discord. You look nothing like it. Oh boy, that tree ain't right. Yep, this is Soul Arrow. That is, yep, that is 100% Soul Arrow. What is he? Is he checking his time? Does poison qualify as a hit? I don't actually know. I mean, if poison is applied to you through environment, I want to say probably not, but I guess it depends. As long as it's not an enemy hitting you and applying poison, I don't think environmental stuff would count. Not that that's what we're doing now, so it doesn't really matter here, but chat, something is not working. Hold on. Yeah, it's crazy, huh? Yeah, something didn't work, because, hold on. Something ain't right. Let's try again. If you get a cold from the stiff breeze you're enjoying right now, I'm counting it.
It is.
Okay. See, it's working better now. It's working better now. Yeah, I don't know. The game was bugged. It was bugged. Oh, dude, this is actually one of my favorite weapons. Oh, man. Yo. Sure. Good old reverse grip Zweihander. Yes, sir. Huh. Sly, welcome in. Huh. Huh. I need to launch borderless gaming real quick. I forgot to do that. Beautiful. Amazing. So, let's toss this urn, shall we? Man, Dark Souls 3 is crazy. What this Oh no, that's his crossbow. That's not my urn, that's his crossbow. Oh, man. No! The talisman is the only upgraded weapon! Fuck! Okay. Slide. I hope you're doing well. Alright, so we're... Oh, man. Alright. This is gonna be very interesting. This is gonna be very, very interesting. What the fuck? Okay, wait a minute. It was the wolf. It was the wolf. The wolves. Something got replaced with very good. I mean, that's just how the game is. Oh, man. Oh! What is happening? No! My frames! My frames! Oh, man, this is gonna be a rough playthrough, chat. This is gonna be a rough playthrough. Alright, let's just go grab the bonfire up ahead. DJ, enjoy your insight. We're in a pickle. Let's go see who the boss is. Oh! Oh, hi. Man, I heard that the Dark Souls games were pretty hard, but... Let me... Ooh! I want to grab that item. I flashbanged the hell out of you. Yeah, that's just Dark Souls. It's just a really challenging game. These games are known for their difficulty. Get good! Alright. Yeah, I mean, we just have to get used to the game, right? This is like my first playthrough. Does this have... Okay. Six damage? That's not bad. That's not bad. Hold up. Really, game? This is what you're gonna give me a +10? Really, game? I don't know if you're insulting me or the weapon or both. Oh man, this is gonna be rough. No, that's just this is, man, the when people say that they have issues getting past the first boss of Dark Souls 3, I can see why. Yeah, no, I definitely understand why. My fucking stamina. Okay. Okay, hold on though, hold on. We can do this. Is this stamina region? I can't remember. We can do this. Remember a few weeks ago when I said I think Dark Souls 3 had the hardest tutorial boss in Soulsborne? Do you agree with me? No, yeah, for sure. For sure. I definitely agree. Yeah, this is a tough one. Man, honestly, I don't know what Miyazaki was thinking here. Must have been Tanimura's influence, I think. God, I don't even remember how to parry in this game, dude. My parry timing is so fucked. If I can get the parry timing back down, I think we'll be alright. You're on borrowed time? You want to see some victories? Boy, I got some bad news for you. Oh, that's right. I can't change my flask yet. Hey, 30 damage per hit ain't bad. From inside. Oh man. So, is this what you're gonna be playing next, Sly? Are you gonna do a return to an Echoes Part 2 and you're gonna be playing this for my Echoes? fucking crystals everywhere. Oh man. Okay. Wait, hold on. Let's change the plans here. Hold on. Now, I am really crossing my fingers. I am really crossing my fingers that that angel stays dead. Oh, the angel doesn't stay dead. Hey, chat. Damn, my game just crashed. Give me a sec. Give me a second, chat. Yeah, he beat Liza P. He got the bed ending. You'd be surprised, Nightingale. Okay, so memes aside, perfect time, because I was about to explain what an Irregulator mod was for anybody that's not familiar with it. So, hey, Raiders, welcome in. Perfect time to be explaining this for anybody in the raid that also doesn't know about it. But Keone, welcome in. Hope you had a fantastic stream. Oh, man. Chair, please. Thank you. Hope your Night Ring games went well. And Zazilia, welcome in. Firekeepers and friends. I am Cannoli Senpai, a fellow Firekeeper. I play Souls, Horror, and Magic the Gathering. And right now we are playing a very, very completely normal, even though I'm about to explain what an Irregulator mod is. We're playing a very, very normal game of Dark Souls 3. Well, welcome in. Hope your stream went well. Hope everybody is having a fantastic day. You had some solid runs tonight. Hell yeah. I need to get back into a little bit of Night Rain myself. I kind of put that game on the wayside for a little too long. But it's always a fun game to get back on and play a few rounds with some friends. Yeah, perfectly normal. Nothing weird with it.
Yes, indeed.
Nothing at all.
It is called lottery.
Obviously, Keonian Raiders, if you all want to stay, please feel free to stick around.
Of Cinder converge.
But if you've all been sitting down a little too long and you need to take a break, de-internet yourself for a little bit, please make sure you take care of yourself. Otherwise, hey, enjoy this perfectly normal playthrough. Sure. Let's go with the kukri. What do we got? Honestly, that first one. Okay. I want to pick something that has multiple weapons. That way, we have a higher chance of having a weapon that is actually leveled up. But yes, Irregulators! Right, I was about to explain that. If you're not familiar with what an Irregulator mod is, it changes parameters of the game. All sorts of parameters. From sound effects to effects, like spell effects, to visual effects, to how some things function, movesets, how weapons are held, you name it. So, it's like a randomizer, but for all the stuff that you normally don't want to randomize. So we're pairing the Irregulator mod with an enemy item randomizer. Just for that little bit of extra spice. Yeah, let's go with this one. I'm hoping one of those two is leveled up. I was wondering how you were getting the reverse grip weapons. Yeah, that would be the Irregulator. I'm gonna retire to my chamber, so see you on my phone screen. Please don't beat it in the meantime. You'll be fine, I think. You'll be fine. Yeah, you won't miss much. You won't miss much. Two shields of want. Wow, we've been gifted. Alright, let's satisfy my curiosity first things first. Interesting moveset. Oh, and our weapon art. Oh, okay. Sure. The best chess piece test data. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So this is already a much more normal start. I'm not sure if this is good or bad. Because we definitely want things to get a little crazy. We just don't want things to get too crazy, but we want things to get a little wild. I swear I thought it said we were gonna start with some spells. I like how the weapon misses half the time. Oh! Okay. Who's doing that? A very normal start. A very normal start. That is such a long, heavy attack. Oh my god. Oh, brother. Okay. Jesus! Something died. I don't know how, but it happened. Okay, the roll attack animation is actually pretty quick. We have some ads running up on us here in just a few seconds, chat. There's gonna be all sorts of crazy stuff, and we're gonna be stuck in a lot of areas very frequently. So for today, I'm not really gonna pause for the ads. Apologies in advance. But if you do need to take a quick break while the ads are running, please feel free to do so. We will more than likely still be here. Can you face bosses multiple times, or does that mess it up when encountered? In Dark Souls games, no. Once you kill a boss, that's it. Interesting. That's just Jimmy John. He's chilling. I'm not sure. I don't think the items got randomized. My soul is leaving my body every time we sit down to rest. I know you're excited for Bloodborne Hitless, but this could be a fun thing to keep in the back pocket. I wouldn't mind seeing this to completion. If we're gonna have enough fun and it doesn't turn into a, you know, constantly having to restart sort of thing, I'm down for it, yeah. Because these can be a lot of fun. No, they did get randomized, because that's usually just a regular Titanite. That is such a long heavy attack animation. Okay, heavy attacks are out of the... What? Every time it goes to cast its breath, it's healing itself instead. I don't think we're killing this one. I don't think we're killing that one. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. What is happening down here? Just cut that out. Okay. We're chilling. Cosplaying the Eclipse from Berserk. Berserk fan, huh? You might enjoy these games then. If there's one thing these games are inspired by, it is definitely Berserk. That hurts a little bit. This is okay. I mean, I'm gonna probably die here, but you know, it's a little bit more doable than Sister Freed. No, the breath healed him? Oh, when he did the breath, it cast a bunch of healing orbs? No way, dude. Yeah, I sure did. I sure did. Never owned a console for, otherwise I'd love to cosplay a bit myself. I mean, you don't need a console, these are on PC. I mean, yeah, that obviously they're on PC. Unfortunately, consoles don't get to have this, all of this fun that we're having right now. The amount of stamina this weapon is hitting up is nuts. Yeah, all of them were released on PC except for Demon Souls and Bloodborne. You're right. And those can be emulated on PC now anyways. Let's see if we can get him out of there. Don't want to tuck him in the corner if I can help it. We're on a time clock, though, because every time he does this, he's gonna end up healing. Oh, this is gonna... We're not gonna be able to beat him, I don't think. If he heals himself this frequently, we're not getting him. I'd have to be able to stagger him out of it. Nah, yeah, we can't kill him, dude. We can't kill him. We can't kill him. We actually just outright, it's impossible. We don't have the damage output. I'm gonna give him a few more attempts before we restart again. Just to see if we can actually interrupt the breath attack. Because if we can kill him. But if we can't, that's, yeah, I mean, we can't. Because he's gonna heal himself all the way to full, and we just don't have the damage output. Man, there's not a ton of exclusive anymore, really. If a game releases on a console, it's more than likely that it's on PC. I mean, Sony and Nintendo obviously still have their exclusives, but most games that are put out, they are not stuck on console. Is it 4 hits to stagger him? Five hits. Oh, that was good. Maybe that's the trick. We can get him, if we can get him to consistently run up over there, that's how we're gonna get him. We're just gonna use the environment to prevent him from doing the breath. Nice! Okay, we can get him. We figured it out. We can get him. That attack right there fucks me up, though. Whenever he does that drag attack, his entire body becomes a hitbox. I need to be aware of it. What are the odds to have a normal playthrough with this? 0. Like, I don't think you flat out can. The randomizers are going to change at least one thing. There's too many variables. I am pretty sure, I mean, if it is truly random, there probably can be a chance, but I'm fairly certain the randomizers force a change. At the very least, they force the starting classes to be different. So you'll never really have a normal playthrough just because of that. I don't think anybody has ever launched a successful randomizer and has gotten, like, a perfectly, like, every item is where it normally is, every enemy is exactly who and where it normally would be. I don't think I've ever seen that happen. I've seen it happen where, like, some bosses are in their own arenas. The randomizer, you know, just happen to pick their normal spot, but an entire playthrough like that? No, I don't think that's possible. Don't listen to Sly. These games are amazing. If they had all seem interesting, play them. They're really not as difficult as people make them out to be. I promise you that. There are a million ways you can make these games easier than they appear. There's also games that are far harder than this. The Souls games are definitely not at the very top of the hardest games out there, not even now in modern times. They're known for their difficulty, and they definitely give you a challenge, but they also give you a ton of ways to deal with that challenge. Oh, if we're far away, he doesn't do the breath? That's genuinely interesting. Okay, so we got a few ways. Theoretically, it is possible, but improbable. Vastly depends how the randomizer is coded. Because if the randomizer is coded to always, at the very least, change one variable, it could just flat out be impossible. It just depends how the thing is coded. Welcome in, Elvish. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, I agree with Sly on that second statement that Bloodborne is a fantastic game, one of the best ones ever made. I think all of them are worth playing. There's tons of ways of making things easy. You can grind levels, you can summon NPCs, you can look up guides on where to find the OP weapons and what build to go with. You can summon other players. And if you're on PC, you can even use mods to make the game easy. I wouldn't let the difficulty of these games put you off, because oftentimes, I've always said, this is what I believe when it comes to the Souls games. I don't think they are as challenging as they are infamously known as. They are challenging games, and everybody has different skills. And it also vastly depends on how patient you are. Because it's all a learning process, right? A boss might take you 2 hours to learn and get down, or a boss might take you 20 minutes. Or you might get it on the first attempt, right? It vastly depends on player skill and patience. But these games are not as impossibly difficult or as frustrating as a lot of people make them out to be. There are ways to ease that difficulty. As long as you use every tool the game gives you, these games are not too bad. And I've always found that the majority of people that I see overly struggle on games, they are always missing an element that's part of the game. They're not using certain mechanics, they're not upgrading their weapons, they're not checking the gear they pick up, they're not using buffs, they're not using consumables, they don't summon other players, they don't use NPCs. They're challenging, don't get me wrong, I've struggled on some of these. But that's also because I oftentimes limit myself. But while challenging, I don't think these games are as impossibly difficult as some people make them out to be. Especially with how cheap you can find these games. If they seem at all interesting, play them. Never let the difficulty of a game put you down. Because what looks challenging for somebody might not be challenging for you. These games are also just kind of an experience that you really won't get with any other game, if I'm gonna be completely honest. The art direction, the world building, the lore is kind of on a level on its own. And even games like Lies of P, while they are fantastic, and I think even better than a lot of the FromSoft titles, they cannot recreate the same vibe that the Souls games can bring up. There's, in my opinion, not very many games that have captured the same feel. Some have gotten really close to it. Not many have captured the same thing. They are kind of on a class of their own. catch up with chat in a second. Or right now, actually. Dragon, welcome in. Irregulator? What is that? I'm just doing a normal playthrough to celebrate, just classic vanilla playthrough to celebrate Dark Souls 3's birthday. Welcome in, dude. Hope you're doing well. How long have you been live? About an hour and a half. I think they would have to pay me to play Elden Ring. Yeah, I mean, some of these games are not for everybody, and there's nothing wrong with it. Not every game is for everybody, and not every game should be for everybody. Every game should be accessible to everybody, but not every game needs to be made for everybody. So, hey, some people don't like Elden Ring, some people don't like Souls games. That is perfectly fair. Or if you want a good Souls experience that also has a difficulty setting to dip your toes in, Lies of P is a fantastic game. I personally think it's better than all of the Soulsborne. Quite literally my favorite game ever. Man, it's 50% off Steam right now. Yeah, Lies of P is one that I recommend heavily as well. I think it's fantastic. The personality of a person makes a difference, too. Neil gets tunnel vision and struggles multitasking, while Paige is prone to anger and frustration very easily. So his problem-solving mindset goes out the window. Yeah, that's a very good point. But that's obviously not an issue with the game, right? But that is something that's, you know, that's very valid. If you're short-tempered, if you get frustrated very easily, if you're somebody who just, like, can't take a step back and analyze what it is that you might be doing wrong, or maybe if you're just having a bad day, you know what I mean? These games are definitely going to be a little bit more challenging. I, on the other hand, would say Lies of P is mid as fuck, full of really questionable design, masked by an excellent story and some quality of life stuff that other games this ilk could benefit from, just so you get both sides of the story. I do think a lot of your frustrations from Lies of P, though, Sly, I've told you this in DMs as well, comes from you just misunderstanding some elements of the game and just outright ignoring some elements of the game. I do think you have some valid points, but I think you were trying to play a different game. At least that's how it seemed to me when you were playing Lies of P. It felt like you were not trying to play Lies of P, but you were playing a different game. Or at least you were trying to play Lies of P as if it was a completely different game. I like the movement from Sekiro the most, but it looks like a rhythm game sometimes for some shithead. A lot of the combat in Sekiro does feel like rhythm combat, essentially, yeah. Last week was kind of rough, but I'll be okay. Hopefully, we can make your day just a little bit better. Sorry to hear you had a rough week, though. Appreciate the recommendations, and have a good rest of your stream. Have a good one. No worries, Vectil. Thank you for stopping by. You have yourself a good rest when you get there. Have you played Wukong? I have not, and I do not intend to. Okay, yeah, if we're far enough away, he's gonna do the slam instead of the breath. We cannot let him do the breath, otherwise he's just gonna heal full. we just absolutely cannot let that happen. No, you... Okay. That is awfully unfortunate. We go at it again! I really enjoyed what I played Eliza P, but it did have some things I didn't personally gel with. Yeah, that is perfectly fair. Yeah, Eliza P is not a perfect game. It definitely has its flaws. That's for sure. In my case, I also get hardcore stage fright when doing Souls-like games nowadays. For whatever reason, I feel bad if I get stuck in an area or fight, and that I'm wasting everyone's time. Same thing happens with puzzles too. Is there a particular reason why you feel that way? And you don't have to talk about it if you don't want to. I mean, people don't tune into streams for like... I mean, unless you're like a pro player, unless you're known for being just like stupid good at something, people don't tune into streams to see skilled gameplay. People tune in for the Happy Hop crash outs. Yeah, people come into my stream for the Happy Hop crash outs, actually. That's why nobody sticks around. They always pop in and go, yo, where's the Happy Hop clips? In terms of Liza P in response to a Slice comment, I do think, and this is something that I think was one of Slice's complaints as well, without giving away any spoilers for anybody that may not have played Liza P, the final area of the game does kind of... is not great in my opinion. I think for me, while I still enjoyed all the bosses and the enemies in there, I do think that area was like... a big dipping point in the level design and pacing of the game. Did he go up? He did not. Yeah, I don't think we can get enough hits into the drone. We need 5 hits. If he wasn't so sideways, we might have been able to better try to angle him onto the coffin there. That's kind of the only thing that we got going for us on this fight right now is either... Disagree. Either trying to get him on the coffin when he goes for the rush attack, or hoping that he decides to go for the jump. Yeah. Okay. That's unfortunate. Yeah, we're gonna be the Happy Hop React channel. Yeah, a lot of games have issues knowing how to properly end. That's very true. I have this with a lot of horror games. Horror games are like very infamous for this, especially Resident Evil, one of my all-time favorite series of all time. Man, the ending for their games are usually not great. They're like a dope ride all the way through, and then the end is usually like, oh, okay. They're getting better. They're putting more effort into the storytelling with the 7, 8, and 9. So they're getting better. Even the remakes, they're emphasizing the acting and story portion of the games a little bit more. But yeah, horror games are, and a lot of them just don't really know how to close out. Which, I mean, to a degree makes sense that a lot of games don't have like proper endings, or at least endings that don't feel complete, or not the endings themselves, but maybe the ending portion. Usually games cut out a lot of stuff from development to release. There are changes in direction sometimes. Maybe there's ideas in the process, you know, that are remnants that don't get completely fulfilled. And, you know, by the time the game hits the shelf, it kind of ends up being a little bit good. It also makes sense that they put more effort on the front part of the game, since that's usually what is advertised in trailers, what is shown to creators and reviewers. Doesn't mean that's the case for every game, but... A lot of the time, internal focus and progression, beating enemies, getting through levels, etc. But if I get stuck, panic begins to set in due to me putting extra pressure on myself to keep that momentum and progression going. Makes sense. I get it sometimes, particularly during like challenge runs and whatnot. Let him heal up, I'm not even gonna bother with that. Yes! Yes! Get fucked! Get fucked! Brain always outwits brawn. What happened? He decided he was done. In work, I have a bigger team now. A few of the people in my group are game players, and it's astounding how little they finish games, and also how skilled they think I am for seeing shit through. I was talking about Borderlands and how I did everything 1, 2, and 3, and they were like, we didn't finish any of these. So many people do that. I am glad you brought it up. I run into so many shorts of people showing screenshots of games that they have played, and the amount of people that'll play a game, like even something that's like a massive RPG, right? That's like, even if you just first playthrough beeline the main story, it's gonna be like 30, 40 hours. So many people will have 1 hour, 50 minutes, 40 minutes, and then they'll put up a post saying, yeah, I didn't like this game. Didn't really grip me. Bro, you sat through the intro cutscene. Like, what do you mean? You watched the intro cutscene, you didn't play the game? So, yeah, no, there's a lot of people that don't finish games. It happens a lot. I mean, the vast majority of, like, gamers, I think, are very casual, and I'm not saying that in a negative way, right? A lot of people, they'll pick up a game, they'll come home from work, throw on a game for 1 to 2 hours, and then put it back down, right? And I think it's fair to say that even if a game takes maybe 1 to 2 hours to get going, if within that first hour, it's not gripping you, and you only play like 1 to 2 hour sessions, you might just move on to the next game. Or you might just not care enough to see the game through. You know when you see the achievement stats and they're like, finish the first level, 70% did this, and it's like, how? The first level is basically press W and talk to some people, and then do a bit of killing, and that's it. I understand why this is now, because people just, yeah, no, that happens. I only realized that not long ago as well. Borderlands 2, 100% was awful. I'm gonna have to, like, give you a big disagree on that, but, you know, that was your experience. If you didn't enjoy it, you didn't enjoy it. The game is so badly designed in the end game. The story and moment-to-moment gameplay was the best part. That's fair. I was talking to one guy, and he had no idea that Axton could throw a turret to help him. Well, I mean, like, we had this conversation not long ago, especially with RE9. I like to shit on yellow paint because I think it's funny. And because I think oftentimes a lot of games do it, and it stands out way too much. There's ways of, and I praised RE9 for being able to, like, make it seamless to where it's like, oh yeah, that's yellow, I see it, it sticks out, but also it makes sense in the world for that to be yellow. Like the yellow crane hook that you can shoot to drop a container, that's there, it's visible, it sticks out from the environment, but also yellow crane hooks exist and they're very common. But when you're like walking around the world and there's just like this big huge yellow paint streaks, it looks silly and out of place. And I like to make fun of yellow paint for that. But I don't care that it exists because I know that some people do need it, right? The amount of times, and again, this, you know, when I say things like casual and stuff like, I don't mean to shit on anybody, right? I know that lately, whenever people use these terms, it always seems like they're trying to demean somebody. I'm not. But I've seen a lot of, like, you know, casual gamers. I mean, I say casual. I've seen a lot of people that have played games for like thousands of hours too. Like, all across the board, new and veterans alike, casual and you know, hobbyists alike. I've seen a lot of people walk into rooms and just like completely miss obvious things. I mean, I've done the same thing. I'm sure there's been plenty of times where, you know, I walk into a room and maybe it takes me 20, 30 seconds of looking around to find the thing, and I'm sure a lot of people of you in chat have, as soon as I walk in, have looked at the thing, right? I mean, when you're streaming, it's a little bit different, right? You got notifications, you're trying to be entertaining, you're paying attention to chat, there's a lot more going on, but I've seen a lot of people just like miss stuff that's right in front of them, misunderstand mechanics that are explained to them in detail, right? A lot of people skip tutorials as well, which is nuts to me. I have seen people just blast through tutorials because they don't want to read them or sit through them, and then ask questions about something that was literally just explained in tutorials. So yeah, I mean, yeah, those are there for a reason. Oh, I see. He's referring to 100%ing the game. When he said Borderlands 2 100% was off, I thought he meant like 100% the game was bad. Like, as in like no shadow of a doubt sort of thing. Yeah, a lot of people miss some mechanics of the game. And then they have a really hard time with it. And then they complain that the game is bad. Final Fantasy 15 is fascinating in terms of ending and game overall, structure with its development. One mission is super in-depth and well-polished because it was made for a demo, but no other mission for the rest of the game was that same structure and polish to it. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not surprised that that happens. I'm glad he rage quit. I was about to rage quit and generate a new seed. I had that with Yakuza 0. The opening hours just did nothing for me, sadly. There's a boss that is so unfair. The entire internet is like, don't fight it. Ultimate Vault Hunter is so awful. It's been such a long time since I played Borderlands 2. I'm not sure what boss that would be. Yeah, I'm glad they did away with slag. Thinking immediately of someone I watched die on the Nautiloid in Borderlands. Baldur's Gate 3 times because he kept trying to fight the Cambions and the Mind Flayer instead of going to the transporter like Lysel and the Mind Flayer and the game tells you to do for 13 turns. Yeah, some people miss very obvious stuff. There can be a number of reasons for this. I mean, some people are just kind of bad at games, and that's fine. Like, some people just are kind of bad at games. Some people are just not in the right mind state, and they'll miss something. Some people just have other issues, and they can't focus on, like, UI elements and whatnot. So, some valid reasons why some people miss stuff, but that's why, like, especially when it comes to, like, AAA titles, that's why we get the yellow paints. That's why we get tutorials that pause the game. There's a lot of tutorials now, or in some games rather, that you cannot skip until you've set on it for like a few seconds, right? That's why they happen, because some people just miss stuff. I can't kill these enemies. How am I supposed to get through this? Brother, you just gotta get to the transponder. The transponder! The ponder that's trans. Yo, Baldur's Gate 3's book as hell. It infuriates me. Red Dead Redemption 2 was a nightmare to play on stream because it tells you in small text in the corner and never again. Activision. No, that's Rockstar. Who's the publisher for it? I don't know why I said Activision. It's definitely not Activision. Played my SMG build. Go to build. It's kind of nice that Kingdom Come Deliverance does that. I wish more games did that, especially if they are like really long games with like a lot of exploration. I think this is my most hated trope in gaming. You go idle and the camera slow. This is not an idle trope. This is just Dark Souls 3. Every time I tab out, or sometimes when I tab out, it just kind of happens. If I just sit here and do nothing, it doesn't spin around. Oh, nope. Nope, we're not. Oh, my frame rate. Hold up. Let me just... We don't have... We gotta go find it. Shit.
Welcome to the bond. I belong to this. Farewell.
Hold up.
Act very well. Then touch taken.
Let's get to 18 strength so we can cast spells and stuff. What happened to clever use of lighting? I feel like it's made devs... It's not made devs a little lazy. Some people just need it. Like, there's some games where, like, the game can have 15 arrows pointed in one direction and people will still miss it. There's a video that I ran into. I think Elvish might have actually posted this. I can't remember. There's a big reason why games now rely a lot on things like yellow paint. Everything looks the same. Back in older games, like prime examples are things like survival horrors of old with pre-rendered backgrounds. That's a bigger example, but this was kind of the case with other games too. A lot of games back in the day, stuff stuck out way more from the background. So you can, if you use something like a light to focus on something, or level design and whatnot, it was a lot easier to figure out where to go, what to pick up, what you could interact with, what you couldn't interact with. Nowadays, with everything wanting to be high fidelity, some games wanting to be as realistic as they can in their, you know, in their art direction, everything sort of meshes together. And it's very hard for some people to be able to tell whether that's a light pointing you somewhere or whether that's just a light. Especially when it comes to a lot of newer players, which a lot of AAA titles kind of are targeting the mass appeal, right? So they have to design the game knowing that there might be people that never touched the game that are going to be picking up that game. So stuff just doesn't stick out as much. So you could have perfect level design and people would still get lost. I have seen people get lost in linear segments where there's only one way that you can go. You know what I mean? So I do wish it was an option that you could just toggle it off. I don't think it makes devs lazy. For some people, it's necessary. Saw a big post to do with Red Dead Redemption 2 a few days ago, and it's insane how much went into it and how many devs who worked on it are allegedly still suffering from health issues due to putting in so many hours. That's, yeah. The crunch culture in gaming really needs to kind of stop being a thing. Isn't that issue with the art direction, though? Too messy and not clean enough? No. Not really. I don't think so, anyways. Like, again, I think, and this is like an extreme example because it sticks out a lot more, but if you look at Resident Evil, right? If you look at Resident Evil, pull up Resident Evil 1, 2, 3, Code Veronica, RE0, whatever, and you look at anything that you can interact with, whether it's characters, whether it's the item chest, or what have you as well, you can immediately tell. As soon as it's on screen, you can immediately tell that's something that I can interact with. It's kind of like cartoons of old as well. If you've watched, like, Tom and Jerry, or what have you. You can tell when something on screen is going to move, because the components that are going to move are designed slightly differently. That's just not something that you can tell anymore, right? Obviously, Resident Evil not being a good example of this in the modern time as well, because when you enter a safe area, you hear the music, there's a typewriter, the chest box is usually next to the typewriter, now you get tutorial tips that tell you that you can use the chest box. So there's ways of directing you there. But I have seen people play modern Resident Evil games, and they'll just go into the save room, maybe interact with the typewriter, because it's kind of on a desk and it feels out of place, so they'll interact with it. But then they'll skip right over the chest box, because it just looks like any other item in the room. Just because nothing stands out particularly. And I don't think that's necessarily bad art direction. I don't think that's a dev being lazy. I don't think that's bad game design. It's just when everything looks realistic, nothing is going to particularly stand out. Some people just need the yellow paint and stuff. I don't think it's any fault of the devs. I think it's more the fault of the gamers, if you ask me. Some people just miss that. A good example of using, like, for example, lighting to direct a player is Outlast. The entire game is in the dark, pretty much. So using light fixtures, right, whether it's like a street lamp or whether it's like a light over a door, is a very clear indicator of like, hey, this is probably where you should try to go. And even then, I see people play those games and get lost. Run in circles, they don't know where they should be going. You know, those are design choices that are implemented because because of feedbacks that they get during testing. Tank yourself. I guess we can do this though. We don't like the fire, huh? I'm trying to kill these dudes, even though we don't have to, because I want to get me some souls, you know what I mean? I want to get me some souls. We need 2 more levels in strength, so I can probably cast spells. Which version of Irregulator are you playing? The crazy version that crashes? There was only one that I could find on Nexus Mod, so that one. If there's another Irregulator version, I'm not familiar with it. Mike Bethel, hopefully I pronounced that right, the lead of an indie studio, put it best when talking about some playtesting. We put in a different color pathway to draw attention, didn't work. We put in a light to make it clear you can go there, didn't work. Some people just do not understand visual context clues with... Yeah, I mean, media literacy is different as well, and while, you know, when people think media literacy, usually people think about, like, the message that a game is trying to give you. I think media literacy is a much wider umbrella than that, and I think stuff like that falls under media literacy. What is this thing in the game trying to tell me? And some people will just look around, see a light, and they see nothing other than just the light, rather than a piece of information that's directing you. So if you see yellow paint, have characters giving you hints unprompted, etc. It's because some people during playtesting phase just kept getting lost even in some situation. Yep. I'm a big sucker for game design. Even if I don't like something, I can appreciate some excellent game design. I don't mind the paint, to be honest. The one that does my head in is when the character talks to themselves all the damn time. Yeah, I've said it before. Horizon is one game that does this, and that's partly why I have had like a bit of... I want to go through and play it because the hours that I put into it... The main reason I stopped playing Horizon Zero Dawn is because the PC port was just god-awful at launch. Just didn't fucking work. Like, it was just terrible. Presumably, it's been fixed for quite some time, and I've wanted to go back to it because when I played of the game, I did enjoy it, but that was something that I really, really didn't like about Horizon. And on the same wave, it's partly why I've never really gotten around to picking up God of War Ragnarok, because Atreus does the same shit. And it's something that really, really bothers me, is when a character shouts the answer to a puzzle or gives you hints when you don't need it. That should be, you know, an option. Let me turn off NPC hints. I believe in God of War Ragnarok, they added an option to reduce how often Atreus gives you hints. How about you give me the option to just outright disable it, right? So I really don't like that. I don't mind if I am in a room for like 3 minutes, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, however long or whatever, and then the character gives me a hint. But there's some instances in God of War and Horizon where the moment you walk into a room, the character will blurt out where you need to go, what you need to do, or gives you hints to puzzles and whatnot. It's like, I literally just entered the room, and not exaggerating, I didn't get a chance to look around, and the NPCs are telling me what to do already. It's one of the reasons I really dislike Ghostwire Tokyo. While I think the game as a whole is great, I don't like that the entire time KK is telling you, we need to do this, we need to go here, you need to... And it's like, dude, let me play the game, please. That should be an option. That should always be an option that the player can turn off. This also persists depending on who your primary player base is intending to be. That's true, yeah. Indie games can have a bit of a more flexibility due to how they're made. They're also usually more for a niche crowd that are more used to playing those types of games as well. But big budget AAA needs to make that... Yeah, the big AAA games, they need to appeal to a much wider audience. As I mentioned to Dragon, right? They need to design the game thinking nobody might have played a game before and this is their first game, right? Doesn't matter when they only play for the first few hours and then drop off. I mean, they still need to make the design as if somebody's going to complete the game, though, right? They can't just assume that, like, oh, X players are going to drop off, so we're just gonna not care. Like, they still gotta make a game and finish it. There's a mod that shuts them up. I don't like doing that. I don't like modding games unless it fixes a actual problem with the game. You know, like, for example, there's some games that, like, they come out and they have issues. Like Silent Hill 2, for example, was one of those games that on launch, Silent Hill 2 Remake, on launch had a very big performance issues in some areas. So I downloaded a mod to fix those issues going into it because I was going to do a 24-hour stream with it. I didn't want to deal with tech issues during a 24-hour stream. But I don't like downloading quality of life stuff for games on my first playthrough. Because if I'm going to play a game for the first time, I want to experience the game more or less the way it was intended to be experienced. And if I decide that I don't like the game because the developers made a character that doesn't shut the fuck up, then that's that. I'm just not going to enjoy the game. Now, if I enjoy other aspects enough, then I'm willing to then go, okay, well, I'll download the mod because otherwise I'm just going to drop the game. But otherwise, I don't like downloading mods that change stuff of a game on a first playthrough because I want to experience it how it was designed. And if they were designs that I didn't enjoy, then I don't want to say that I love the game if I'm using stuff to remove things that would have bothered me, right? I don't think that gives a fair judgment. I don't think I'm able to give a fair judgment on how I experience the game if I'm removing the things that bother me. They're already paid in at that point. I mean, that's besides the point, though. Like, they still gotta design a full game, whether or not. They still gotta make the whole thing and make it clean, and they still have to assume that people are gonna finish it. I feel like the yellow paint would be dangerous for game companies to remove at this point. While I get it can be annoying as a player, most gamers won't boycott a game that just... No, that's silly, yeah. Nobody's gonna give a shit. It's the same thing when people cry like, oh, another woman in a game, there's a lead character, games are woke now. It's a loud minority. Games are not gonna not sell because of an element like that. So yeah, I mean, the yellow paint is not enough. Even though there's a loud minority of people that complains about it online, yeah, I mean, it's whatever. Somebody's gonna enjoy the game, they're gonna enjoy the game. They're gonna look at the yellow paint and be like, ah, that's silly, and then just continue playing the game, right? I wish they did a better job at making them more... like, including them more seamlessly in the world. Like I mentioned, like, RE9 does this pretty well. They still stand out, very much so, but they make sense. You know what I mean? Like I mentioned, I don't really care about yellow paint in games. You know what I mean, right? Like, I don't care because I know people need it, and I don't want... It's an accessibility tool, and I don't want that accessibility to be removed. I don't want that. But I just wish it was more than just yellow paint smeared across. Hey, this is where you gotta go. It's like, oh, I'm playing as in like 600 BC in this era. Why is there yellow paint? You know what I mean? Like, it's fine, use yellow paint, but maybe use like yellow flowers. You know what I mean? Like, use some other way of pointing things out that maybe make more sense in the world that it's in, rather than just smearing yellow paint on a surface. Either ways, I'm not gonna care about it. It's never been enough of a deterrent for me to not enjoy a game. Select, welcome in. I hope you've been doing alright, dude. Welcome in, and thank you for the 30-month resubscription, the Prime resubscription. You didn't have to do it, but you did it anyways. I appreciate that. How many ads? 3 minutes. 3 minutes of ads every hour. I've done a terrible job today letting you guys know ahead of time when the ads are coming, but yeah. It's 3 minutes every hour. Dude, some of this stuff absolutely destroys my frame rate. It's kind of funny. How much is it?
Very well, then take.
1K.
Farewell.
It's probably like 3K. Should do another 3K.
I am weapons. I've lots and ash as is.
Oh yeah! The Shield of One, forgot about you.
Ashen one.
Ashen, pretty, tough. Very well, then take.
The amount of times I have friends who play PS Plus, Game Pass, etc., and they just don't take the time to look through them when new things are added. So much prompting can be necessary with certain types of people, yeah. So we need About 400
Farewell,
more
Ashen One.
souls. My favorite streamer needs that. I appreciate it. Shout out to Tomb Raider has a cool feature where you could tailor Lara's survivor vision. Normally would highlight every interactable object, every climbable spot, etc. But they made it where if you want to just focus on finding where to go yourself, you can turn it off entirely or change what is highlighted. Honestly, there are some games out there that are amazing at this. I think The Last of Us 2 is one of these. Doom: The Dark Ages, for as much as I dislike that game. Both of those games, I think, are a prime example of, like, giving players, like, crazy amount of options on how to tailor their experience. Especially Doom: The Dark Ages. Just, like, being able to completely, like, you know, change up the speed of your character, the speed of the enemies, the parry window, damage, and stuff like that is, like, really nice. And I think more of that should be implemented in guiding the player as well. Allow me to pick how I want to be guided. Allow me to turn off player tip or NPC tips and hints. Allow me to turn off the paint, as it were, you know. Because I like, for example, like even Silent Hill 2 Remake, right? When I did my first playthrough, I turned off any sort of visual aid for finding items, right? If I found an item, it's because I saw it and I interacted with it, right? I had the, there's like two different types of hints that allow you to spot an item. One of them is like a white dot that appears when you're close enough. And there's another one as well, I forget what it is. And you're able to turn that stuff off, and I think it's great. And I wish more games would allow you to do that. It would be crazy good. Nah, Select's just been living his life. They have no fucking clip. Yeah, I mean, this is like... This is why whenever I talk about games, I always mention that us, the people in the chat right now, that play game on a daily basis, 6-7 hours a day, non-stop, we look into how games are made. Like, we are in the minority, right? The vast majority of gamers, they walk into a store, see what's on the new shelf, and they buy it. Or if a friend tells them you should check this out. Or if they see a commercial for it, right? Most people, they don't check out every game out there. They don't really look at the, you know, like, oh, I like Dark Souls, and let me see what other game is like Dark Souls, right? Like, we are very much in the minority. Last of Us 2 had one thing I adored in accessibility, a big arrow that shows where the critical path is. So if you want to just keep exploring, you can do it without worry. That's quite nice, yeah. Because some people, you know, like, that's the kind of stuff. Like, when I think accessibility, I think about that kind of stuff. You know, when I mentioned earlier that I said that games shouldn't be for everybody, but they should be accessible to everybody, that's the kind of stuff that I mean, right? Put in tools that allow players, whether because they're just not attentive or because of various other hardships or disabilities, that allow players to be able to play the game. And stuff like that, for example, it's great. More games need to have options like that. And games that have those as default, with no option to turn them off, should honestly have options to turn them off. Like good little sheeple. Nah, I mean, I'm sure we consume stuff very casually as well. Some of us might do it with music. Some of us might do it with movies. And some people do it with games. To them, gaming is nothing more than just a time waster to spend a couple of hours on every couple of days. And that's perfectly fine. So I know where we can find one item, but at the moment we are kind of in a pickle because I don't have the item to turn on the damn thing. That ain't it. Living my life more like surviving. Welcome to the party. We're finding so many sorceries. Okay. Some Fashion Souls moment. I mean, the game wants me to be a sorcerer, apparently, so this is perfect. Sage's Call. I mean, that's nice, but not quite what we need.
Well, good. Then, what about it?
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flame.
Actually, hold on. Does that mean?
Ashen One.
Ashen will produce the mark to lock. Very well, then take.
Watching Dark Souls 3 makes you want to play Elden Ring. It's a good game.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Just gotta throw on some spells, dude, and we're ready. I guess if we're gonna use magic, we might actually do. Okay, let's go outside. There's one spot where there's an item or two that I'm pretty sure I didn't pick up. Otherwise, we're in a bit of a pickle, dude. We don't have the coiled sword to embed. That's a bit of a problem, to say the least. It's a pale tongue. One of the things that opened my eyes the most is that they play stuff like Fortnite, but they only know like 1% of the DLCs that's added. Like if it's Ripley from Alien or whatever. I agree, nothing wrong with a more casual outlook, but it can lead to complacency and a lack of critical thinking. I mean, I don't think so. I mean, I think that's like, maybe for us, but I mean, maybe it brings to lack of critical thinking within playing the games themselves, but not everybody needs to sit down and look at games and critically think. I mean, it'd be great if people did, especially if they decide to share their opinion online. But I think it's perfectly fine if somebody just plays a game and just casually enjoys it. I don't really think you need to put more thought than just picking up a controller and pressing a few buttons. Not everybody's gonna get that deep into something. Because, I mean, they might do that with games, but again, maybe when it comes to, like, music or movies or literature or whatever else they enjoy, maybe they do exactly that. Just maybe not with games. I don't think you need to do that with literally everything you consume. Oh man, we need that coil sword, dude. Where could... Oh, I really hope it's not by... Back over here. There's a couple of items here that we might have missed. Let's see. Okay. We are getting blasted from space. In turn creates the type of person that can follow along with anything they see or read. I mean, if they follow along with anything they see or read, I think that there's other underlying issues there. I don't think that not critically thinking when it comes to gaming is going to lead to that. I think that there's other issues. If you're the type of person that looks up at the sky and goes, "Oh, it's green because I was told it is," I don't think it has anything to do with how you enjoy games. Because again, I'm sure that we all do that with various pieces of media, right? I'm sure, for example, whether it's movies or literature or whatever else, I'm sure there's probably something, Elvish, that you consume at a very casual level that somebody else might look at and be like, "Oh, really? You think it's just a song? You think it's just a book? Oh, you listen to a couple of tracks, not even the whole album? You mean you don't sit down and listen to every lyric? You know? Like, just because somebody doesn't do that with games doesn't mean they don't do that with other pieces of media." And sometimes you want to just shut your brain off, you know what I mean? And sometimes games don't really have much to offer aside from how you can take them at face value as well. The media we consume does kind of impact the way you think. I mean, sure, but just because you're consuming something casually doesn't mean you're an inept person that can't critically think. You know, again, like, okay, we're talking about games, and we're like, well, you know, if people don't do this and this and that, and they don't consume this piece of media in this specific way, then it can lead them to be this type of person. At that point, you're drawing a direct correlation, which I don't think it's true. I think that's a bit... I think it's false to say that that leads to this, right? It can be part of it, sure. But again, just because somebody maybe sits down and is a sheeple when it comes to games doesn't mean that they put that critical thinking into action in other pieces of media. I'm sure we all have something that we consume because it's enjoyable and we don't think any more deeper than that. Whether it's books, comics, a TV show, a funny video, music, movies. I don't think you need to be a philosopher with every piece of media you consume, right? And especially when it comes to game, you know, you're a consumer consuming a product. If you just launch the game and you go, "Wow, this sucks," that, I mean, you're more than fair to have that opinion. I am not seeing this. I'm way less critical with movies and way more likely to enjoy a bad movie. And I think it's good. And think it's good than I am with games. Kind of how my buddies and I play Apex. Don't really care about the wins, just want to have a little fun. Maybe trail chase a squad and punch them. Win or lose, still have fun. It's funny. Yeah, I mean, as long as you're having fun, right? The games are entertainment at the end of the day, as long as they're entertaining. I'm not saying it needs to apply to everyone, of course. It just worries me with people who are so quick to give their opinion about something, especially online. I mean, but we all are, right? I think a lot of us are. I mean, some of us maybe are better at it than others, but I think we all consumed something and we're too quick to judge it. I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong with it. Like, unless you are somebody whose opinion matters, right? Like, if you are, say, a creator with thousands of followers, or if you have a platform with a wide outreach, if you pick up Dark Souls 3 and you run around the world and you're like, I don't like how this control, this sucks. Like, I mean, that's, you know, like, it's fine to look at something surface level like that and then just be like, oh, okay, well, I mean, you were holding the controller upside down and that's probably why the controls suck, but, you know, okay, like, it's fair to have that opinion as long as you're not treating it as fact and you understand that it's just an opinion. I'm just in an existential mood right now. Right, and I respect that. I just... At least the way I like to think, I don't like to jump to the bad conclusion with everything. And I think that saying, oh, if somebody's quick to judge a game, then that must mean they're not somebody who thinks critically, and they're just gonna follow along with everything. I think it's a bit doom and gloom and not probably all that true, is what I'm trying to say, I guess. I'm hoping that killing this guy gives us the fucking sword, dude. Because otherwise, I don't know where to find it. There is the crystal lizard behind this one. I think it's a valid talking point. And especially with how everybody's very quick to say that something either sucks or is amazing with no in-between, and how people nowadays seem to not want to criticize things they like, and they're willing to over-analyze things that they don't like. I think it's fair to bring up the critical thinking side of things. It's definitely an interesting talking point, if anything. Didn't even notice the new emotes. Yeah, we've had a few new ones since the last time you poked your head in. Let me open up the randomizer folder. I need to see what this fucking flag is, dude. Otherwise, we're kind of cooked. Yeah, so it seems. Okay, it's sold by the Shrine Maiden. Maybe the merchant? Yeah, that's exactly it. Oh, not at all, dude. Just because I don't agree with you doesn't mean that I dislike the talk. I'm, especially as of recently, I'm not, like, naive or anything. I know some people are just fucking dumb. to be a bit blunt about it, I guess. And I know that, especially online, you know, as I scroll through various platforms, there are some people that are goofy, and they definitely should maybe take a second to think about what it is that they're throwing out there. They're 2,000?
Ashen 1.
Shit. Yeah, no, you didn't. I mean, that was like where the conversation was going. I don't think you hijacked it, so no worries. I mean, hey, we can have disagreements. I don't mind continuing conversations. I just don't like assuming the worst of people and making general blanket statements. I'm at fault of that. I'm sure I've done it several times, unfortunately. I think blanket statements a lot of times can are not good generalizations. At least when judging their character, I should say. When judging somebody's character. People calling me for talking about my bed sheets. Sorry, dude. It's just how it is, man. It's just how it is. We gotta get 2K, bro. Oh, man. I should have looked at it sooner. Dude, that is giving me nothing. I mean, I can keep killing stuff until I get more item drops and sell them. Let's go take out the, what's it called? The lizard. See if it gives me something we can sell, maybe. My intention wasn't for it to be a blanket statement about everyone, just specific people, but I do understand how it looked that way. That's fair. That might just have been a misunderstanding on my part then. Absolutely insane. This is 10 years old now. Right? Ghost, welcome in. Soap, welcome in. Oh my god. Everybody's coming in today. Holy shit. Should I play Dark Souls 3 more often? Majestic hair mode. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Okay. That's definitely something we can sell. Appreciate the lurk select. I've had to avoid spoilers so much. Yeah, that's fair, man. I respect it, dude. I respect it. I don't fault anybody for popping in if they're trying to avoid spoilers. But if you're not trying to avoid spoilers and you're just avoiding my stream, oh boy. What? Okay. All right. Sure. I'm trying to remember Twitch exists. It's just getting worse every day. You've not been missing much. I might just sell a few of these. I really didn't want to, but... The fact that the merchant sells it is fucking diabolical. They are from the Ring City, yeah. That is correct. Not even just here, either. Tons of people I watch. Yeah. RE9 is definitely the new hotness. A lot of people are going to be playing it, that's for sure. Alright, chat, are we ready to check out some spells? If we're discussing the hot takes, then I have a confession to make. Go for it. Cox gun. Always with the Cox, huh? You remove them as in you use the mod to just get rid of them? Alright. Yeah, I guess. Hey, you know what? Whatever allows you to enjoy the game, I suppose. Hot take, FromSoft should have just done Dark Souls 4 instead of Elden Ring. Ban that guy right now. If I see FromSoft with a Demon Souls 2, or a Dark Souls 4, or an Elden Ring 2, or a Sekiro 2, or a Bloodborne 2, I am going to quit gaming forever. I don't want sequels. We don't need them. Get him out of here! Man, I didn't know they updated the sorceries in the game. I laughed. That did absolutely nothing to, by the way. Oh, man. That's amazing. What the fuck? Yeah, you didn't know they updated Dark Souls 3, dude. FromSoft is gonna buy the lies of PIP and shelf it? Damn. You're joking. Yeah, I'm joking. If you're talking about the banning, yeah, I'm joking. Didn't need your corneas? Yeah, me neither. Oh, do we gotta be a Firelink to change your spell? Okay, so I don't think this is gonna be all that helpful to us. Right? It does kind of nothing. Maybe Crystal Hail. Maybe Crystal Hail, huh? Isn't Night Rain Elden Ring 2 technically? Not even in the slightest. The only thing Night Rain has in common to Elden Ring is a few key lore that tries to connect it with it, and the fact that Elden Ring is in the name. It really doesn't have anything to do with it. It's not a sequel. It's not another. It's not continuation. It's not... No. It is nothing but an imposter. Night Rain is nothing but an imitation. Youch! I feel like if you ever want somebody banned, you'll probably just do it yourself, but if I need somebody banned, I think it'll be pretty obvious, in all honesty. Okay. What the fuck? Sorry, chat. My spell is a little flaccid today. You're not wrong. Every spell I cast does nothing. It does nothing. My lord, the sacrifice hath been stepped forward. What is thy judgment? So, for your crimes, you are to be sentenced to death. Oh, that... You can shoot so. I mean, that's not any better. You can terminate so if you want. That's still probably really aggressive. I was bleeding out. It's maggots, Sly. It's maggots. Oh, man. Why can I not remember his name, chat? Chat, I need you to help me out. What's his name? Oh, chat, what's his name? Rapper... has an album called Igor. Oh man, what's his name? You guys are so unhelpful. Tyler, the creator. Thank you, Nightingale. I'm out for food, but I shall leave a lurk. Always a blast here. Elvish, thank you for stopping by. Very much appreciate it. Enjoy your food. Have a nice dinner. I was closed. Yeah, man. Oh, that's... No, I'm good. I don't know where that lightning is coming from. Oh, what's up, sir? Oh, we do no damage to you. Okay, oh, time to bail out. Oh, get out of here, dude! Jesus. The knife kitty have changed my mind. Oh, that's all it takes? Just a little bit of threat? A little threat? Not the bone wheels, dude. Get out of here. Well. The HP bars are not randomized, but there is a level of scaling that does happen. We could upgrade the weapon, actually. Like, if an enemy is a late game enemy, they're, even with the scaled HP, they're gonna be a little bit tankier. Are there any apple bottom jeans? Boots with the fur? We got some of those, yeah. Okay, if we level up, we might be able to make use of that. This is disgusting. It's gonna be real confusing when the raid train passes by. And we're gonna still be at Wall of Lothric after 4 hours of streaming. What is happening right now, and why do I... Did a bone wheel just emerge from that pus of man? And other sentences I never thought I would have... No, they're just chilling around the corner. War? I mean, kind of? Yeah, 13% is what you came back to. War. War never changes. Oh, speaking of JoJo, I need to start watching Steel Ball Run. My frames! Man, that Mimic looks different. It's a miracle the game hasn't crashed yet, dude. You are so not gonna hear that. Oh man. So 10 years of Dark Souls 3, huh? You think it crashed? Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. Oh, holy shit, dude. I can't believe they would put out a game like this. Not even polished, dude. Frame rate sucks. Game crashes. Why do people like Dark Souls? And I'm with Slide. These games suck. Okay, so we're not gonna go that route for obvious reasons. Something... Did it randomize stuff again? Why is 60 strength required? No, hold on. Oh, I know what happened. I know what happened. I know what happened. I know what happened. I need to launch through the randomizer and not through Steam. Green with Sly, are you feeling unwell? A little bit. the Irregulator is affecting my mental capacity. Oh, gee, yep, everything's working fine now. I mean, fine with a big fucking asterisk behind it. I was telling a buddy how funny it is to think 10 years ago my friend's computer was struggling to run this and it was a pretty new computer at the time, but my computer now could probably run the game 6 times at once without even sweating. Well, how's it feel to be rich, buddy? I hate spear users so much. I'm not rich, I spent it all on the computer. Oh man. Nightingale, hey yo! You do know I have a girlfriend, right? The game sounds like a deep fried meme. Yeah, it does. Ay, 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 ay. Fly down here. Whoa, dude. Dude, let's grab the bonfire. And I want you to be safe. Oh, I appreciate that. I think it's the dragon causing the issues. If we can oh, it crashed. We got the bonfire, though. Also, I bet she never made a custom magic card, just saying. And how do you know about that, pal? But you are correct. Yes, she never has. Nice frames per sometime. Oh, please tell me kept the bonfire, dude. Word up. Grab the bonfire before the game crashes. We gotta get out of this area, dude. Okay. Hey, you know what? We picked up some consumables. Let's see what they do. Okay. Oh, that's a throwing knife. Okay. And that's a defensive thing. Alright. We're learning. We're learning. giant skeleton took one of the hits. That's gonna be rough, man. Okay, I'm just gonna gun for items, I think. I'm sure there probably is something akin to that. Okay, no, that's still what it is. This randomizer is interesting. Okay. That's right, we don't have the... Oh my lord. What just happened? Xenon, welcome in. We need a pyromancer's flame. That's the first time I've ever seen the item used. You know, me too. That is the first time and probably only time I will ever use the dark sign. My god! Holy shit! Oh, that was way too sharp. Oh, we are so cooked. Much like everybody in chat, unfortunately, is going to be cooked by the ads here. In a little bit, chat. We got some ads popping up in... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We got some ads coming up in about 10-15 seconds. So if you need to take a break, chat, please do so. Get yourself a drink, a snack, maybe limber up a little bit, stretch, and all that good stuff. I have turned into a light bulb. You burnt? No, dude, that sucks. Oh, man. Feels bad. Wait. My flaccid spells can help. Nope, still does nothing. Yeah, help quite a... Oh! My frames! Holy, dude! Need a little bit of dex. Okay. What is... Oh man, okay, we need some We need to go Dex mode with that. Really? Really? I mean, at least we can upgrade a bunch of this stuff, so that's nice. Okay, we got Karthus's ring. That's neat. Oh, please let me through. Noita a little bit. It kicks off just like the FPS. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we're in trouble. Oh, wait, no, we're not. Look at the skeleton digging. I am afraid. I am afraid. And I feel like I have every right to be. Oh, it's just me and you now, pal. Oh, well, yeah. You win. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I was gonna point something out. It's fine. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Sorry, I forgot that the barrels turn into lightning strikes, and then the little rays of God come out. Samurai unicorn. What the fuck? Cannoli, have you ever wished I was a Pikachu? No, I can't say I have. How about now? For enticing as that offer might seem, no, I don't want to be a Pikachu, but what the fuck is that emote, dude? Oh, the things people get away with. Okay. That buffed my weapon. I guess let's take advantage of it. I am. Ooh, Estus Shard. That's actually nice. We are not alerting Big Man if I can help it. Randomly manifested on my blue sky. It looks really sick. The screenshots for it look very interesting. Ooh, Dark Knight. Oh boy. You know, I think I'm done here. I think we're done. Yeah, I think we're done here. Yeah, well, I guess you get gifted some pretty crazy subs. So it seems. So it seems. When I saw the name Samurai Unicorn, that is not what I expected it to be. What do you mean? It's a samurai. That's a unicorn. It's as advertised. Sure. Okay. What up? I'm gonna start hot-barring every consumable to use in combat. Oh, I did not notice you. My bad. I would like to see what this is. Sick. That's actually pretty sweet. What just happened? Dude. The game is just griefing me at this point, man. Hey, chat. I know that we just had ads pop up. I'm gonna take a couple of minutes. Ray Train should be popping in half an hour, and I am out of water and need to hit the restroom. So I'm gonna be right back. Before any of that happens, and while we're at it, let's run another ad break. Oh, I can't. Never mind. I was gonna say let's run another ad break just so we get rid of the ads for the next hour. But yeah, I'll be right back, chat. I'll be right back. Oh man, I should have probably left you guys with some music, huh? That might have been kind of nice on my part, I suppose. But we have returned. We are back. Let me double check something. All right. Oh man. Let's see if we get through this, dude. I think this is the slowest I have ever made progress in this game. Admittedly, I think there's good reasons for that, but... You know, like the What? What are you doing here, man? Oh, he's coming. Oh shit, wait. Why is it aggro already? Oh man, that's gonna be interesting to say the least. Oh. That's the fire. So, I'm not really certain here what we can do, but I'm gonna try to be a little sly. And just like that, we made it. You want me to bring this to completion? That's gonna be rough. That's gonna be rough. I do wish that stuff would scale in terms of soul gain, because this is so painful. Getting levels is gonna be a little rough. Excuse me, big fella. Yep. I might be just dead here. Okay, hold on, we're chilling. I mean, that wouldn't be too bad. Stuff like Convergence mod and Cinders mod do move the location of the bonfires. So it wouldn't be the worst thing that could happen. We have a problem. I mean, I might as well kill it, right? We can keep cheesing it. we can just keep doing this. Oh, oops. Lost target. Oh! Okay. Oh, that's right, when he goes on the left. He's gonna right. That's interesting, because isn't that a boss arena you can encounter before its arena? What do you mean? I think he's replacing the Red Eye Knight. He's not, like, replacing Dancer or anything. I feel like this is like Tom and Jerry, where he draws a line on the ground and then smacks the dog over the head with a baseball bat. You know, very apt comparison. We're gonna run right by it though. I'm not gonna fight him again. Whoa! Dude, we're out of here. What the fuck? It is, but you do meet it at the start of the DLC as well. Yeah, but I mean, that's because it's a scripted event. It is still, like, the same NPC, I guess. So, for the sake of the randomizer, they don't have it just, like, disappear and leave. I need to see who the boss is gonna be. I need to see who the boss is gonna be. No, it's because it's replacing the Red Eye Wolf. Or sorry, the Red Eye Knight. What we're seeing is not so much a random enemy being replaced with a boss. It's a Red Eye Knight, like I guess an elite enemy being replaced with the wolf. Except because it's the same model, it's just gonna go through the entire thing, right? Because it can appear at the start of the DLC and it's not considered a boss there, but it's the same NPC. It can appear in the place of other similar NPCs, but they're not gonna have it disappear mid-fight. You're just gonna get to fight the whole thing. So I think this is a special case, because it's a boss that can appear as not a boss. I see what you mean by Midir. I don't think they would... I don't think they will let that happen. Because Midir, the way he spawns, is a little different. I think Midir is going to be different models. It mechanically works the same as Midir, but I think it's different models. Because Midir sits differently and has different attacks, while the wolf has the same exact attack. So I think in the game, they just make him disappear, but they only made the one model for the wolf. While for Midir, they probably made a couple. I think it's more so not because it's a boss that appears, then disappears, and reappears as an actual fight. It more so has to do with the fact that it's like a singular model in the game itself. At least I'm assuming that's what it is. I could be completely wrong. Oh! Okay, this might be awful, actually. Curse?! He inflicts... Oh, dude, we're cooked. We're done. This is where the run ends. Oh, this is where the run ends, dude! My God. Oh. Oh, dude! Hell. He's a walking calamity, man! Okay, there's only one thing to do. Oh, they both have strike, neither one of them has a parry? It's okay. Oh, but he fucking heals himself. Oh, dude, Let me see. I'm fighting the one above all is who I'm fighting right now. Oh, that's champion, dude. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's champion. I don't think that's Udix. Let me see. I told you you had to play this. I mean, we're doing it now because of the event, but because I wanted to do something different than just play the game. But yeah, I mean, it's fun. However, as you can see, we are 3.5 hours in, and we're still here. I don't know if I'd want to do this for like a week. So, we'll see. Wait, does that inflict bleed, maybe? Hold up. I'm gonna try to get the shortcut, actually. It has been so long since I played Dark Souls 3, my memory is really fuzzy on a lot of things. Oh, I get you. Champion Gundyr just has... He's more aggressive and has a few more tricks up his sleeve. I don't think it's a one-to-one from Champion to Udix in that first phase. So I don't think the shortcut is gonna work out. Maybe, you know what? Fuck it. Let's see who Dancer is. Oh, but it's gonna scale to Dancer's HP, though. We're gonna be here until the end of the stream. Oh! So I mean, what have I got to lose, right? Oh, shit. Like, the main issue right now is that we're just... I am very tempted to reset the seed and allow me... Like, not allow... souls to scale with the level or whatever. Because that is an option in the randomizer. I usually, when I do randomizers, I usually... allow souls to like scale, because you know, if you get like a very easy late game enemy up here and you kill it, you get a massive amount of souls, and that doesn't, you know, that doesn't feel nice. But for the sake of this, I might let it be. I might let it be so I can level up. Oh man, let's see.
What on earth?
Does this... Wait.
Whatever is this about?
Oh my god, my shield is cracked.
Whatever is this about? What on earth? Whatever is
Wait,
this
should we just go shield mode? Wait a minute.
Lord, he must be. My dear Prince Lothric.
Yo. Oh, we can actually use this. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh yeah. 118 on him instead of 40. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, dude. We have damage, chat. We have damage, chat. This is super entertaining, but only because you're also laughing. I know some people like watching others who get legit frustrated or angry at rage games, but I don't like seeing friends that... If I am... I know you bring this up from time to time. If I am ever legitimately upset with something, I'm just not going to play. You don't have to worry about that. Like, if I'm legitimately not having fun, I'm just not going to continue. It's just more so on whether I want to try to tackle this like an actual challenge, or if I, you know, just want to be more casual about it. Oh, he's already attacking, dude! Yeah, no, we didn't get the bull. I mean, we do damage now, it's just, a matter of him, like, just healing it all. Oh, you know what? This might... I think it is champion. Because he got staggered so easily, I was thinking maybe it might be Udix. But I think it is champion. Okay, let's see, though. We have a weapon that deals actual damage. Well, can we upgrade this at all? Yeah, if I'm ever, like, I mean, it's gonna happen that I'm gonna be frustrated, right? Like, I'm never gonna actually rage at a game. I'm not gonna sit here and start yelling and be mad and start throwing shit. You'll never see that on stream. But if I'm ever, like, upset at something, like a game, I mean, it depends why I'm upset, but if I'm not having fun with something, I'm not gonna continue it. Like, whether chat enjoys it or not, if I'm not having fun, I'm not gonna continue. You know what I mean? You dicks? No, you decks. We need the money.
Just what?
We can also do this. I got excited. Hey man, ain't nothing wrong with it. Alright.
Big.
Well.
I should probably nap a bit before work. Good night, all. No worries, Sly. Thank you for popping in, dude. We shall see you around. Have a good one. Take care.
Ashen.
Ashen 1. Gobani, welcome in.
Wasn't he? Pretty.
Primarily a dex weapon.
Welcome. Very well, then take. Let the manifestations of farewell, Ashen One.
Alrighty? Yes, sir. Today, actually, as a matter of fact. The randomizer randomizes what? Yes. The answer to that question is yes. Yeah, no kidding, dude. Oh, man. Alright, let's see. As long as the heal wears out, I think we can get him. Oh, that's damage. That's damage. Okay. We can work with this. We can work with this. Let's go. Okay, he does damage too, though. Yeah, it's just an enemy and item randomizer. Nothing weird about it. Just an enemy and item randomizer. That's all. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. I mean, it could have been. I'm not sure. I've done so many randomizers. It could have been. I can't roll. Oh man. All right. No, this is fine, I think. It's a possibility. I honestly do not recall. Hell. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, they rolled out the fucking red carpet for me, man. Yeah, no kidding, dude. This weapon is gonna carry us easily. I mean, as long as we stop fighting enemies that can heal themselves to full in just seconds. I don't even know where this weapon is from, I gotta be honest. I don't really know Dark Souls 3 as well as some of the other games. You're lost on the Irregulator part? Let's just say there's not very many regular things. As you saw. So, the Irregulator randomizes, a lot of stuff. From sound effects, to moveset, to stats, to visual effects, to spells, to moves. So... an enemy might throw a firebomb at you, but instead of throwing a firebomb, 30 arrows and a lightning bolt come out. Man, just getting to the boss is half the challenge here. I can't even... okay, let me try to grab the shortcut again. It's just, I can't because there's a little death beam that hits me as soon as I walk out there. I just can't. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Maybe. Oh, maybe. Heal up. Maybe we got it. No! It's a boss weapon made from the soul of Nameless King. Would explain why I've never seen it. I don't think I've ever beaten him. I've beaten him, but I don't remember really what he gives. I gotta be honest. That's the Irregulator in a nutshell. You wanted to know what the Irregulator was? That's what the Irregulator is. Yeah, I think it's just safer to go from here. I don't think I'm gonna be able to grab that shortcut. And even if I am able to grab the shortcut, having a death beam spawn on my location every time I would try to run back is too much. My best bet is just to go this way, try to take the least amount of damage possible, and then just clutch it up on Gundyr. I think that's the best tactic here. Oh, this is tough. This is tough. Oh man, just getting to the boss is it's like it's an entire ordeal, dude. I feel like I'm Hercules. Just getting down there is one of my labors. Is it not gone? The shoulder check always gets me. No! Come on, man! Okay, so I guess... Okay, we need to try to minimize... We need to try to minimize what can cause Gundyr from doing the jump attack. And I think that means we gotta stick as close to him as we can. Because I think he might just do the jump attack if we are far away. Because it seems like he only does the magic and all that other stuff when he does the jump attack. That seems to be the only time that he does that. If we can prevent him from doing the jump attack, it should just be a good old regular Gundyr. Oh, it's not... Okay, I see. It's not just when he does the jump attack. Anytime that he would do an attack that causes him to throw the rocks out so he can just stab and lift, or he can do the jump attack, anything that would make the rocks come out, that's what's causing all of those spells to happen. Oh, dude, I don't know that we can kill him. We are basically 100% reliant on RNG right now. If RNG is good and he never does one of those attacks, we can kill him. If RNG is bad and he even does it once, we just cannot kill him because he heals all the way. It's not even a matter of, like, not being slowed or anything like that. It's a matter of, like, oh, we cannot out-damage his heal. I wonder if this prevents me from being slowed, because I don't think it happened earlier, like on our very first attempt. If I had a shield that parried, this would work out great. Wait a minute, wait a minute. No! 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 Dude, you gotta be kidding me! Oh, that's... Well, Raiders, welcome in! Firekeepers and friends alike, welcome in, and happy 10th year anniversary of Dark Souls 3. Oh god, stop spitting, please. Minerva, welcome in. I hope your stream went swimmingly. Oh man. What were you doing for good old Dark Souls 3? Tell me all about it. And thank you all for the follows as well. Solo Wing Cypher, welcome in. Blackmore, welcome in. Fuels Clutchman, welcome in. Evriate, welcome in. Airborne Knight, welcome in. Nikos Amplecrown, welcome in. RT Smith, welcome in. Lord Satan, welcome in. Paxson, welcome in. Minerva, welcome in. Roskvav, welcome in. Richard, welcome in. I am Cannoli Senpai. I play Souls games, surprisingly, horror games, and Magic the Gathering. And right now, to celebrate, I've decided to, for whatever reason, put myself through my very first Irregulator mod, mixed in with an item and enemy randomizer. If you're not familiar with Irregulators, it randomizes everything that item and enemy randomizers don't randomize. Movesets, sound effects, spells, how you hold your weapon, you name it. That's why as soon as we walked out of the door, the entire world exploded around us. And right now we're struggling with Gundyr having a full HP heal anytime he does an attack that makes him throw rocks. So that's interesting. MTG, ooh, fellow MTG enjoyers. Let's go. You were doing your first randomizer, nice. How did it go? I'm a big fan of randomizers. I play them for just about any game. Well, I say just about any game. Resident Evil and Souls games, but yeah. They're a fun way to add replayability to games you've played a little bit. Full heal? Yep. Sorry. Let me be a little bit more specific. It's a full constant heal that goes on for several seconds. He applies curse, slows you down, and sometimes when he feels like being extra, shoots fireballs and laser beams out of his body. Oh man, it's interesting. It's interesting. It's partly why we are almost 4 hours in, and we are still in High Wall of Lothric. We're still here. I promise you, it's not because I'm bad at the game. It's because the game is cheating. Admittedly, I'm the reason it's cheating. I allowed it to cheat, but I'm still gonna blame it. It was fun. I got some interesting bosses in the lineup. Nice. Yeah, I've really no room to complain. I've kind of... Oh, hi. I've kind of made my own bed, and now I'm just kind of have to sleep in it. It's okay, as long as he doesn't do any rock attacks, we're fine. I'm trying to stick as close to him as possible, hoping that that lowers the chances of him doing that jump attack. Low-key wish the randomizer would have been nice enough to grant me a shield that could allow me to parry, but all we needed was the power and courage of the raid. That's all we needed. Kind of like Goku with a spirit bomb. We just needed the energy. Thank you for the GGs. I appreciate it. At least you've got the damage for it. We got lucky because we decided to see what Dancer could have been replaced with, although we didn't get the basin to be able to summon Dancer, and instead we got this. Before we were hitting him for like 24 damage. This is definitely a lucky drop. I take it you've played this one a lot? It's probably one of the ones I have the most hours in, yeah. I'd say out of all of the Soulsborne games, this is probably my third most played. The first one is probably Elden Ring, more for streaming purposes than anything else. Second would be Bloodborne, and this one is right up there with Bloodborne in terms of hours played. We don't have the banner, that's right. I think the merchant sells it, though. Bloodborne? Bloodborne is my favorite. Out of all of them, it's my favorite. I'd even say it's probably my favorite game of all time, period. I am a sucker for cosmic horror, and just in general, everything about the game from... Relax. From the combat, how aggressive it is, from the themes, the world building, the soundtrack. God, the soundtrack is fantastic. Everything about Bloodborne is just pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Same high fives. Let's go. Yeah, Bloodborne is awesome. I wish there was a PC port. I wish there was. I would love... I mean, I guess you can do randomizers for Bloodborne if you have a PS4 that you want to mod. I think you can do randomizers for Bloodborne if you have a jailbroken PS4. I don't know if it has to be a specific update or if people were able to get around that. But I would love to have a PC port of Bloodborne for randomizers and whatnot. I guess we have the emulated version. I don't know if you can do randomizers on that one. I presume you could. I'm sure somebody's figured it out. Let's get this one too while we're at it.
Ashen 1.
While we have the souls for it. Nolly check DMs? What if I don't want to? I want to do a Bloodborne randomizer. I would love to do one as well. It would be pretty sick. Just in general, I love the modding community. It's one of the reasons why... I mean, on top of the games themselves being fantastic, it's one of the reasons I love the Souls games so much, is the modding community behind them is fantastic. From Video game, will you allow me to alt-tab out? From randomizers to complete overhaul mods like conversions. Dragon, you're gonna have to explain to me what I'm looking at, because I'm not sure what that is, man. Vicar Amelia, my beloved. She was... Funny enough, speaking of Vicar Amelia, I flushed Bloodborne 3 times when I first played it. This was before I knew like what Souls games were and whatnot. I played it a handful of times, about 3 times I want to say, and flushed it. And Amelia was where I stopped about twice. And then eventually I played it again, and it became my favorite game. I'm glad I decided to go back to it. I don't even remember why. I think somebody had convinced me to like try out the Souls games, and I was like, I remember playing this game called Dark Souls 3 way back when. Sure, I'll play the entire series, why not? I'm really glad I got convinced into doing it. And thank you for the follows, I appreciate it. Yeah, there's an emulator for it. Speaking of Bloodborne, and speaking of emulator, for any would-be Bloodborne enjoyers, we're actually... Today, theoretically, we were supposed to start our journey through hitless Bloodborne. Any percent Bloodborne hitless. And then it happened that the Firekeeper event fell on this date. So we changed plans. So it'll probably happen next week, but in the very, very, very near future,
Grant me death.
we're gonna be going through that. I want to say it's gonna be fun. But I foresee a lot of frustration. Fireworks powder? It says it right there at the bottom. Okay. Yeah, but what is it? Is it like a puzzle game? This was kind of my first foray into modding. It's come a long way. A lot of mods now are just as simple as like download, launch the executable, and go. It's quite nice. Before you had to mess a little bit more with files, which made it a little less accessible and put off a lot of people, rightfully so. Oh, there goes everybody's retinas in chat. Thank you for the flashbang game. I appreciate that. No, this will be my first attempt to do anything hitless. Anything hitless. If I enjoy Bloodborne enough, I might see. If I enjoy any percent hitless enough, I might attempt to do all bosses. And if I enjoy Dead enough, I might try to do one of the other games. I hear Elden Ring can be quite easy compared to some of the other ones, so I mean, for as easy as a hitless run can be anyways. By the time I finished designing the final part of it, I forgot how the first part worked. The most unreadable complex machine of design in that game. Yeah, I am not familiar with the game. I'm not familiar with it. It's a puzzle game where you design machines to make products to complete levels. Okay, interesting. And a Reaper, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Also, I'm yapping away about Bloodborne and other things. Don't let me keep you here if anybody needs to take a break. Either because you've been sitting down through Minerva's stream, or because you've been streaming yourself and need a break, or because you've been sitting through the raid train for a couple of hops. Please, take care of yourself. Take a break. Relax. We're gonna make it through there. I actually didn't realize that I survived that first explosion. We actually could have made it to the bonfire. I need to take a break from this puzzle game. Well, you can watch me die here over and over. Dude. Okay. Okay. Let's put our thinking caps on. Let's try to take out one enemy at a time, or at the very least, pinpoint who's doing all of that. It could be anything. Could be somebody throwing something, or it could be somebody casting something. Any effect that has some kind of particle to it is potentially going to do it. Oh, it could be the archer, actually. Yeah, this so far has been the biggest challenge. Walking through that gate. There's been a few instances where we've gotten some severe frame drops because of all of the effects. And it definitely doesn't make things easy. Okay, we found him. It was this guy. The fire breather was the one shooting flashbangs. Honestly, Nightingale, I am very glad that you gave me the idea to check Dancer. Because finding the sword has been a saving grace so far. Heads up, everyone. Ads start in an hour, in a minute. Ooh, I don't think so. I shot the ads down. I really hate that ads always happen to come along whenever a raid happens. Those little stinkers are inconvenient. I'm definitely gonna get up and get some dinner, but I'll be lurking, of course. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you again for stopping in. Thank you for the raid. And enjoy your dinner. What I would enjoy is a little bit of cold air. I am sweating. It is definitely reaching summer stages. It is definitely reaching summer stages in California, I can tell you that much. I need to get a good fan. My ceiling fan is not enough. As I mentioned a couple of times in the past, my AC system is really old where we're at. And I'm on the opposite end of the house. By the time any air reaches over here, just not a lot of it. I need to get myself a fancy fan. I have a fan, but it's a bit of an old fan. We've had it around for quite some time. I really don't like buying things if I have things that work. But it's kind of noisy. You guys don't hear it. I don't have it on right now, but when I do have it on, you guys don't hear it. But I do. It's a constant, like, sort of noise in the background. And it's kind of annoying. I wish those fanless, or bladeless fans, rather, were not as expensive, because I would love one of those. Just completely silent. I get overstimulated easily by sound, which is a miracle that we're even still playing the Irregulator with how often everything gets really grungy. I'm like the woodpecker in an old episode. I can't see a thing. Man, Woody the Woodpecker. Did they still run that show? That's an old-time character. I'm trying to act as if I'm in a MMO, trying to pull them one by one. Not trying to aggro everything. What an entrance. Try using some usable items. I've tried all of the ones that we have, and they all do anything but help me out. A few of them did nothing. One of the ones that we have added fire to our weapon. Essentially like just the charcoal pine resin. Or just pine resin, rather. And yeah, a couple of others, we just did a throwing animation and absolutely nothing happened. So I'd rather... I'm gonna rely on my good old sword, dude. That game sounds interesting to you, by the way, Noli. I highly recommend it. It's pretty cheap, too. It's pretty graphics and goofy story as well. Very intuitive and accessible, too. Was scientifically designed to give me dopamine. Me, specifically. I might look into it. I'm not a big fan of, like, puzzle games, specifically, that are just, like, strictly puzzle. I enjoy puzzles in games quite a bit. But I'm not a big enjoyer of just, like, strictly puzzle games. Good story, not goofy. You did say good. Sorry, I had Woody the Woodpecker in my head. And I was thinking of Goofy. Not that Woody's owned by Disney or anything, so I don't know where my brain drew the connection there, but... Am I the only one that felt very weird when there was a human media with anthropomorphic animals? What? No, I've seen plenty of people play Baba as you, so no, not anytime soon. Sorry to disappoint. For me, at least, it feels different solving a puzzle that has one solution versus a puzzle that wants you to make up your own solution. This is in the later category, and there's a leaderboard for solutions too. Oh, I get that, yeah. I've played similar games to that. I mean, maybe not like that specifically, but like what you're describing. They just don't really do it for me, usually. I don't need every game I play to have... No, you're not gonna flashbang the entirety of chat again. I don't need every game I play to have combat, although I prefer games with combat. I don't need every game I play to have combat, but yeah, those kinds of games just don't really do it. There might be one out there that, you know, ends up being the one that draws me in, but the ones that I have played in the past, they don't really do it. You know, I thought that if you hit these guys with fire, they would start moving all over the place. But for some reason, the fire effect is not coming out when we hit that one specifically. Okay, we made it! We made it! Now let's make it to the bonfire. I low-key wish every time you set out a bonfire it had a different effect go off. I know it's just swapping things around, so whatever is swapped and loaded in is what it's meant to be. Can you imagine if there was a version of the Irregulator where every time you travel somewhere, it just loads up an entirely new set of effects? I don't even know if that would be possible with how the game loads files in and out. But that would be kind of interesting. Alright. Good looking out, homie. It's... The Irregulator mod is scary. It is a scary mod, because you go from moments like before, where a boss is literally the walking sun, or where trying to walk through a single doorway causes explosions and flashbangs to go off, to a very normal segment. And everything is so unassuming, because when you go through moments like this, you sort of forget that you're playing the Irregulator mod until something nuts just happens out of nowhere. And when nothing happens for too long, it kind of has me on edge a little bit. All right. See, like that, normal fire breathing. I don't like it. Also, I think we did run out of snoozes, but we were able to welcome in the raid completely, so we do have some ads coming up in about 20 seconds. Normally, I pause for them, but for the sake of the Irregulator mod, since it's nothing but chaotic, wacky, crazy stuff happening at all times, I'm not gonna be pausing for him. But if you do need to take a break yourself, chat, while the ads are running, please make sure you take care of yourself. Maybe you need to grab a drink. Maybe you're a little parched. Maybe you just want to stand up and stretch. That again. This we need to try. I really wish we could find a catalyst for miracles. Well, you know what? Maybe the merchant has one. Maybe the merchant has one. We should go check. We should go check. And a pyromancer hand would also be very, very nice. Crawdaddio, welcome in. Welcome in, and I appreciate the follow. Thank you. And thank you for the shout out, Nanigo. Thank you for both shout outs, Nanigo. Actually, I appreciate that. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Cannoli Senpai, a fellow firekeeper. I play Souls. There's ads. Oh, the ads! Not right when the raid happened, dude! Oh, man. I'm gonna do my spiel for anybody that's not getting the ads, and then we'll do it again. You didn't see it? That's great. That's good. Maybe Twitch is lying to me. It's very good at doing that. We'll just assume. See? We'll do the spiel twice. That's okay. Raiders, welcome in. Firekeepers and friends alike, I hope you've all had a fantastic stream and a fantastic day. I'm Canoli Senpai, play Souls, Horror, and Magic the Gathering. And right now, for the 10th anniversary of Dark Souls 3, as well as the Firekeeper Raid Train event, we are jumping into our first playthrough of the Irregulator mod with a mixed-in enemy and item randomizer, because Irregulator isn't chaotic enough for our taste. And yeah, it's proven to be very, very interesting. If you're not familiar with what an Irregulator is, it randomizes everything item and enemy randomizer doesn't randomize. Moveset, spells, sound effects, and everything else in between, which leads to a lot of very, very interesting moments, like Udix Gunder shooting laser beams out of his body, as he does. As he does. But welcome in, everybody. How are you enjoying Requiem? We actually just finished our Infinity run of that last week. So far, Requiem has been really good. It's really good. It's great. Just got to the RCPD. Nice. Nice. That was probably my favorite moment throughout the game. Probably my favorite moment. I hope you enjoyed as much as I did. The curved sword is goated. It's the first time I use it. I've never used it. I didn't even actually know it was from Nameless King. Even after 600 plus hours, I learn something new every time. Welcome in, mister. And welcome in, Lucy. Happy Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne anniversary. I know, I actually, speaking of which, because that's right, Bloodborne came out today. Well, today, 11 years ago. I actually thought about, before the Irregulator mod, I was actually thinking of doing a, I forget what the name of the mod is called, but it essentially makes Dark Souls 3 play like Bloodborne, right? You can have the Bloodborne armor, a couple of the trick weapons, there's the gun parry and stuff like that. That way we could celebrate both in one go. But I've never done the Irregulator mod, so I said, hey, why not? And honestly, I'm kind of glad I did try the Irregulator mod. It's really wacky. I was wondering what the hell was up with the extra background effects. Yep, that's that's what that does. Just gonna run past these guys. We are dead. You know? Throughout this run, we've just kind of had to accept the fact that we were just going to die. It's there's just some scenarios you're not getting out of. Everybody picks the spear from Nameless King. That's what I picked. Yeah. I've only ever really gotten a few of the boss weapons. I've never really messed with them. But the one time that I did grab stuff with his solar was the spear, yeah. Yes, items are randomized, enemies are randomized, and everything else that the Irregulator does. Short of randomizing fog gates, everything is basically randomized. Which you can actually randomize fog gates alongside of this. You just have to launch all 3 mods in a specific order in order for everything to actually work. but you can do item enemy randomizer with the Irregulator mod and the fog gauge randomizer. If you're feeling exceptionally masochistic that day, that is definitely something you can do. Key item. They are. Key items are... They're randomized within the area that they would normally spawn in. You can change that in the randomizer. You can have the key items appear in the place of any other item, forcing you to literally scrounge throughout the entire game. But by default, the randomizer has it set for them to spawn not where they normally would, but in the area. And usually they are on the path, like on the main path towards the next objective, if you will. Gotta grab dinner. I'll be lurking. Have fun. Appreciate the lurk. Thank you again for the raid. Enjoy your dinner. And yes, please. We like to yap, but definitely take a break. Enjoy your dinner, as I enjoy falling to my death. We're just gonna ignore... Oh! Questionable pool of pink goo. The game froze there for a second. It's crashed more than once. Alright, we got a sick NAF jump scare. It's something new every time. It's something new every single time. I'm calling it. Suspicious Doll is in Rosaria's chambers after beating Kirk. You know, I think it would actually be interesting. Would you even be able to do it? It would be interesting if you could randomize... No, you probably can't. But it would be interesting if you could randomize stuff across various games. I don't even know how you'd begin to do something like that, but it would be kind of sick. You go through a fog wall, you end up somewhere in Dark Souls 1 to find the key item for Sekiro. Is it actually a thing? Oh, there I go. I'm calling it. Biden is in the poop water in Farron Keep, where he belongs. Damn, it's tough. When that setting sucks is when it randomizes the location of the coiled sword and you can't leave Firelink after Gundyr. That happened to me and I literally checked everything available in the area. Ooh. I thought that was what was happening to me. I thought I was kind of stuck. I picked up every item in the area and I just could not find it. Thankfully, turns out the vendor lady had it the entire time. So we just had to save up for it and buy it. But I was starting to get scared that I had soft locked myself. Let's not fall to our death this time. Okay. I just enjoy doing this. I enjoy runbacks. I'm actually a huge fan of runbacks. This is why I play these games. I'm trying to make it look like an accident. I know a lot of people are not a fan of runbacks, so I don't want to seem weird or anything, so making it look like an accident, but it's my confession for today. I'm actually doing it on purpose because I just Holy mother of raids, did I see a firekeeper raid? You did, Elvish. You sure did. I hope you had a good dinner. What did you end up eating? And did you bring enough back for the rest of the class? It is a thing. I know Metroid Link in the past is a common one. Interesting. It only has Dark Souls 3, but multiple different games like Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Celeste, Super Mario. Interesting. Huh. We are finding so many Time Knights. Let's go see what's up here. You can also add games that aren't on the list they have, but I don't know how. That has me intrigued. I might need to actually look more into that, because I really enjoy randomizers. They're probably one of my favorite mods. I've done them for a few of the Souls games multiple times. I've done them for a couple of the Resident Evil games. I never knew that was a thing. I might actually have to look into it. Appreciate you for bringing it up. If I have the camera in the wrong direction, that little green laser beam that just shoots out of nowhere is so blindingly bright. Dog Death Sound, the remix. Hollow Knight was my favorite randomizer I ever watched. You start with the jump and down attack and nothing else. Was a lot of fun to see. Metroidvanias with randomizers are probably pretty fun, I'd assume. Okay. Okay. Getting a couple of things here. I need to go check. I need to go check if the boss weapons are randomized, actually. Alright. Yeah, sorry, she's the chosen one. She's the main character now. There's nothing I can do to her. Had any more flashbang moments? Well, I'm glad you asked. Because yes, we've had quite a few of them. Well, we've had them in one singular spot, but it happened several times. Helldivers 2 orbital laser. The healing kind too. Why can't we have that? I think honestly the worst part of the randomizer so far. Well, well, well. I wonder who it's going to be. I think the worst part of the randomizer so far has been the lack of levels. The fuck is that sound? It's the remix. The Gate of Bright Fire was intense. It definitely was. I honestly didn't think we could make it through. I don't know what that was. Okay. The grave tender was Fortnite dancing. They emoted while I was dying. That's disrespectful. But very on par for Resident Evil. For Resident Evil, Dark Souls. I am so tired today, chat. I have tried so hard to keep it together for the sake of the event, but I am so tired today. And it's starting to show. I think it is very much starting to show. Yeah, Resident Soul. I would actually love to see a survival horror Souls-like mix. Okay. We're just not dying today, or... Oh. My bad. Sorry. I guess I'll just ignore you. Okay, so this seems like it could be very easy if it wasn't for the fact that Gravetender can just one-tap me with the, I don't know what you even call that, but... Yeah. So, I guess it's a race against time. Oh, no, I'm not referring so much to the Fume Knight Greatsword as I am to the ball of laser beams. Bukake spell go. We've had a few of those, honestly. Isn't that just called... Yeah, Bloodborne is not really a survival horror, though. Actually, it is. You survive, and it is a horror game. Man, I swear. Fume Knight, great laser gun. I mean, a game being challenging doesn't make it a survival horror, though. There's no resource management, you know? Oh, no. It's the second boss that can just do that. We need a nerd Noli emote, like an actually. I have plans for it. I need to contact Mystic. She's going through some stuff right now, so I don't want to bother her with it. But it's coming. It's coming. What if I held a gun to your head and told you to pull the trigger if you died? That'd be pretty survival horror. No, that would just suck. That would just be an awkward situation. Not really a survival horror. That'd just be awkward. Yeah, that's held at gunpoint. Yeah, that's quite literally that. The train has been treating me exceptionally. Welcome in, James. Welcome in. I hope the Dray. Now we're mixing words. Day and raid. I hope that the Drade is treating you well too. I'm not sure if Gravetender blocking the attack caused the napalm strike. Or if that was the wolf spawning, but alright. There's a new one for the book. What if you backstab them? Then you'll be invincible during the wolf spawning. Yep. I am so sorry for these sounds, chat. That's not a bad idea, actually. The Raid. Day and Raid. You know, I've realized recently I've been doing that a lot more frequently. I mean to say one... Oh my god, the sounds are gone. Sounded very echoey for a second. I've been doing that a lot recently. Like, I want to say one word, but I'll say the other one. And I kind of mix the beginning of the two. Can you parry with the fists you can't properly wield? This ain't Dark Souls 2, man. Yeah, this is not... It's not Dark Souls 2, man. You can't parry with your fist. Can you actually parry with your hand? With your bare hand in Dark Souls 3? I thought that was only in Dark Souls 2. Oh, the more you know. Dude, I am learning so much about Dark Souls 3. Whatever is causing that, like, slow effect that prevents us from being able to move around efficiently and prevents us from rolling, it's gonna get us killed every time. Try shields as weapon too, since moves. Yeah, I've tried a couple. Maybe come back later, not a chance. The game doesn't get to get the last laugh. If it can bleed, we can kill it. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I thought that was from the sword, because it's been on since we've used the ability. It's definitely not a piece of my armor, that's for sure. I love the lock-on system Dark Souls has. It's really good and very functional. Yeah, I don't know. I can double check. I mean, no, there's nothing we have that should be causing that. Unless it's the sword itself. Could be. I never use this thing, so as far as I know, it's got some secret up its sleeve. Chemotricephala. Maybe that's Tricephalos' origin. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't even know what it means. No, but it shouldn't have anything to do with that icon anyways. Otherwise, we'd always have that effect, I would assume. Let me see if at the very least I can get rid of these sewer walls. Well, I mean, we know we can. I'm just saying. Get rid... Okay, so the other one can die once Grave Tender actually aggroes. Yeah. Wouldn't it be faster to go from the other shortcut? Dragon, if you come over, I can just hand you the controller. And then you can play it. It likely would be, yes. I just haven't walked over there. Open the door, we could go get the shortcut. I just haven't gotten it yet. Holy. That is awfully Oh, right, man. I am already dead, dude. I'm already dead. So you're all good, dude. You're all good. You know? I guess that's what you get when you feed dogs claymores. Don't make that part of their daily breakfast. Let's go get the other shortcut once we make it through. Just walking through that door is okay. Although, admittedly, it will all depend on what's on the way to the other bonfire. Because we had a similar scenario with Vort, where we were unable to get the other shortcut. Because every time we walked up to the area where all of those hollows pop out and attack you, right before the elevator, a green laser beam that would just one-shot me would just pop right on my location every single time. So crossing my fingers that something similar doesn't happen here either. I like how that wall of ice actually doesn't like do anything to us. Gives the dog Mentos and cold water. Cold water. You're gonna have to excuse my ignorance. Does cold water actually make the Mentos act up? I don't know why I picked the fight with the knight. He was just kind of chilling. Oh, right, because of the moon. I don't know, though. I mean, unless it's like an extreme sensation. That might honestly feel quite refreshing. Unless it makes you explode like the dogs, then yeah, probably not really refreshing, but... All dogs got Mentos. One was given water and another was given cola. We live in fear of what the third was given. That's the third one, right there. That's the third one. You can try it. You know, I just happen to have a pack of Mentos laying next to me. You know, I don't think I've ever actually had a Mentos. I've probably had, like, Mentos-type stuff. But I've never had, like, an actual Mentos. Definitely seen the commercials plenty of times. The third one got... Oh, that's a whole different type of explosion we're talking about. You know what I should try out? I don't think I have the slots for it. I need to check it out. We got a new spell that I haven't tried yet. The other two spells we got are useless. They just... I mean, they do something visually. Effect-wise, they do absolutely nothing. Maybe that third one we picked up might actually do something. I wouldn't be opposed to having some sort of ranged functionality here. If this is the same one, then yes. Alright, Cannoli, why are we picking fights? And thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Hey, we found out where the questionable pink goo comes from, though. We saw it somewhere. Alright. We figured out who was spawning it. I think one of those knights was near the entrance, as a matter of fact. It normally has the spinning wind slash. Gotcha. I might actually need somebody to just come over and take the controller from my hands. I might actually need somebody to do it. I might actually... You know what, Dragon? Now this became a serious offer. You can have the controller. Nice move, thanks. It was intentional too, so... I'm glad it resulted in the intended outcome. I wanted to see if going over and waiting for a little bit would make these guys walk out so we could kind of walk through a little bit more safely. But it was seemed to be the case. Oh, I mean, we'll never know. I died. I jumped right off, so. Final boss struck again. Gravity. Unbeatable. Okay, we're not gonna fight anything. We're not gonna engage with anything. Alright, Cannoli. Not attacking. We're not fighting. They're just chilling. They're just chilling. And you're just going to leave them be. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. My apologies. Oh, what are you firing, dude? Can I have the controller? You can keep the game? Yes, please. Take it from me. I cannot be trusted with it. What is happening? I just have no words for everything I'm encountering. I'm starting to think that maybe checking the option that allows the effects to have an unlimited number of projectiles was perhaps a mistake, I think. Or more projectiles, right? It's not unlimited, but yeah, you get what I mean. Oh, the dogs are the bombs! Sorry. Oh. That was inside of my body. That was the crazy version I was talking about. I guess it's just an option now rather than a separate file. Okay, then yeah, we're doing that one. I figured, why not, right? If we're gonna try it out, gotta go all the way, yeah? All of it left with one swift blow. It was in me, and then it was out. Stand user type behavior. Okay, yeah, so the dogs exploding is putting the slow effect on as well. Okay. So we have to either avoid killing them or kill them at range. Let's go to Firelink real quick. Ranged weapon, I wish I had one. I do have a bow, right? Actually. Hold on. We do! But no stats to use it. Might still be good enough, though. Let me try a few things. Does it have the range is the question. No. Man, the damage on the shield is actually not too bad. It does let us cast sorceries, which is kind of interesting. No, never mind. I have lied. We're now playing Monster Hunter. I have not tried trading any items to the crow. Okay. The fucking claws. I wish we had something that just had more range. I mean, I could try the bow just for shits and giggles. We need just one more dex. For this one, we just need one more dex. We would need to buy a few arrows. Stamina use is also something to consider. Nah.
Oh, how great level. Ashen one, be sure to bring.
I but the law to this. Very well, then take.
Alright.
Farewell, Ashen One.
I mean, I should have tried using the bow in the first place to see if it... Okay, so bow... Oh, Lord. Jesus! Okay. Hey, you know what? You gotta do what you gotta do.
Oh,
That just ain't... You know what? Just for shits and giggles. Just for shits and giggles.
Ashen one, be.
Let me see what that do. I keep pressing Y to try to interact with things. Yep. Yep. And it was 2,000. 2,000 souls. And stuff here doesn't drop any souls. Or at least drops a very low amount. We had to farm for a little bit to be able to afford it. Because I didn't think about checking the merchant for the coiled sword, and instead I got a couple of levels. Oops. We need to make sure that they are safe to shoot. We'll find out. Part of me doesn't want them to be safe to shoot, and I'm hoping something wild happens. Oh, man, it's a great bow, though. I'm hoping it'll be quick enough. I know that, like, the movesets are changing up, but... Wait. Is that? that the Dragon Slayer's Great Axe attack? It is. Hold on. How much damage does it do? Will you get close enough for me to hit you with it? Okay, well, that's not half bad. Well, now they'll want to shoot you. Hold on. This one didn't explode. Wait, hold on. We might not even need the bow here. Hold on. I will say, this is cheating a little bit, because we did kill you already. Just saying. Oh. Moved a little too early. Okay. So we don't even need to shoot him. As long as I stay back far enough, we just aggro the one dog, and then that's it. We don't have to worry about the other two. And for some reason, that one didn't explode? Question mark, so... I'm still gonna go in and fire the bow, though. I gotta know what happens. Hold on. It just cuts the ambient audio off every time we try to switch. it resets the audio, I guess, rather. That's interesting. Yeah, that could be likely the case as well. Because fire did pop right underneath the corpse, but... I mean, we might even just be able to aggro just the one. Alright, guess we just wait. Can't wait for my friend to be back from work so we can play more Abionic Factor. Nice. Oh! Okay, I mean, that missed and shoot through all of it, but okay, that's... Alright, the repeating crossbow, that's nice. I like how you still hear the wood creaking and whatnot. I've always been bad at fighting the wolf. Oh, that's... Oh. Easy peasy. Didn't even struggle. First try. Uh-oh. Right, yeah, they still do that. They still explode. It's like, hey, we need to go. Oh, our souls, though. You know, we didn't even need them. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. What the fuck am I doing? Alright, so, like, what was it, maybe 10, 15 minutes ago? I mentioned I was, like, really tired and I was trying to, like, hide it. I think we're past that. I think we're past that. I think there's no hiding it anymore. It's okay. 30 more minutes and then we can pass the train over to Neat. And I can go get some food and rest. Because clearly I need it, dude. Oh! My God, dude. He's back. Oh. Why can't you spell? Maybe for the same reason that I can't talk today. Maybe you two are just tired. It's like Nemesis. It's no matter where I go, he's just always there. Maybe Dark Souls 3 is the survival horror Souls mix I was looking for. Oh, we don't even have the key, but I don't... I mean, whatever, we're here. I guess I'll unlock the shortcut. Oh, where is the second one by the like that snowy area past the first one with all the giant archers? Actually, forgot there was a second encounter. Wait, they healed me! They healed me just so they could prolong my suffering. I don't know what I'm looking at there. No fucking way! Every time he fires the crossbow.
Help me.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
Help me.
Wouldn't touch those if I were you. They don't look like they'd be good for your health. What is good for my health in our current state? What does pine resin do? Oh, interesting. We can't use it with this current weapon. Let me swap weapon just to see what it would actually do. This is how you hold a longsword, by the way, chat. All those HEMA texts? Wrong. This is perfect stance. Oh, stamina recovery. Okay, nice. Alright. That's good to know. Oh. Is that what they mean when they say we're gonna watch a Blu-ray?
Help me. Help me.
I'm not gonna lie. The constant help me coming from the enemies is actually kind of unsettling. Oh, come on, dude. What? Did you guys know that if you use the Irregulator mod, it actually randomizes your brain as well? Did you know that that was a thing? Reverse grip sword technique. To be fair, anyone with the grip strength to hold a sword like that, I am fucking with. Yeah, no kidding. Wrist of steel. You are a son of a gun. Oh, thought we survived that for a second. Really? We're gonna get an ad break in the last half an hour of the stream. So that's the undead undead unsettling. The undead settlement. The undead settlement is definitely unsettling. I just wish I could have some frames. Okay, we're just gonna wait for him to move. We're just gonna wait for him to move. We're just gonna wait for him to move. I'm not. We're just gonna wait. We're just gonna wait. We're just gonna wait. I'm tired of this. I keep falling to my death. It's just not okay. It's not okay. No, he bats around. I just gotta give him a second. I just gotta give him a minute. Fucking hell. Oh, alright. He slowly just pushed me into the ground. We could save the... Oh, you know what? There is a group of items up there. There is. Excuse me, sir. Wow, you look different.
Welcome. I get.
Okay. We have a couple of miracles, but... Reinforced yeah, the shops are random. Once we make it to the, I don't know why the audio cutting out makes me fucking giggle every time. That's me. That's me. The guy screaming to help me is not the guy with the crossbow. It's me.
What is it now?
Please. Help me. We need more than a miracle or a few. It's so goofy. In High Wall of Lothric, we actually... No, it wasn't at High Wall. It was right at the starting bit. There was actually a wolf. Every time they howl, they would just shout out, "Help me." Or hello? One of the two. It was one of those two. The light of God.
Help me.
It's definitely had its moments. funny or otherwise. I might need to kill what's actually doing that. Okay, wait a minute, wait a minute. I need to go grab that bonfire before we do it. Yeah, I forgot to warn about the ads. I mentioned there was an ad break coming, but I forgot to mention that it was imminent. Ad over? Man, the ads on Twitch are the most inconsistent thing around. I have to assume it's like a regional thing, but between some people getting an ad break and some other people not getting an ad break, some people getting the full 3 minutes, some people only getting like 30 seconds, like, it is kind of annoying to deal with. More so because not today or when we play multiplayer games, but not today, but usually we try to like pause for ads and whatnot, and it's making it increasingly hard to be able to do so when like the duration and frequency of ads that people get seems to be kind of all over the place. Hey. Okay, you don't actually do that much. Interesting. Three minutes, Jesus. Yeah, like I said, it's we typically run 3 minutes of ads an hour. If we don't run 3 minutes of ad an hour, people get pre-roll ads, and then Twitch just runs ads anyways. So it's better to try to at least control it, so you know when it happens, you can pause for it, and work around that. And at the very least, you know, you can prepare for them, you know, when they happen, and you get rid of pre-rolls. But if you don't do that, pre-rolls and ads all over the place, which is, either ways, you're not escaping the ads. As far as I know, there's no way to completely disable ads once, you know, you're affiliate or partner, so that's actually why a lot of people don't really accept affiliate, from what I understand. Just because why bother? Like, you know, at the very least you can allow your view. Although I don't know, I think they started running ads on channels that are not affiliated, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, some channels run a minute 30 every 30 minutes. Either ways, it has to be 3 minutes per hour if you want to completely disable pre-roll ads. Whether it's a minute and a half every 30 minutes, 3 minutes all in one shot. I'd rather do 3 minutes all in one shot. I think pausing every 30 minutes would get kind of annoying. I mean, I guess if you don't pause, it doesn't matter when the ads are running, but I would rather just like sit down at a bonfire, wait 3 minutes while talking to chat, and then move on once they're done. Speaking of which, we got about 20 minutes. Oh, we gotta go back at the fire link to throw these on. I use ad time to stretch for a bit. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. I've seen a lot of streamers pretty much like a lot of streamers that I know that either swapped or we're already doing 3 minutes of ads per hour. They kind of use that as their break. I usually take a break like every 3 hours. So usually at the halfway point, I take like a 5-minute break. But yeah, I've seen a lot of people kind of use them as breaks themselves. 3 minutes hit, they get up, walk around, refill their drink or whatever, right? It is. It is. 3 minutes is on live content. It's unbearable. That's why, like, today we're not doing it just for the sake of whatever we're doing here. But usually I would throw this on if an ad break is hitting. I throw this on, and then I chat with whoever's not getting ads. And then once we're done, turn it off and move on. Just so at least I guess people know why we're just sitting here. That's the best you can manage. Right? Because again, if you don't run the 3 minutes of ads per hour, regardless of how you break it up, right? People are going to get pre-rolls, which is annoying to deal with. And Twitch is just going to run mid-roll ads anyways. So you might as well have control over it and be able to pace yourself, whether it's using the 3 minutes to take a break yourself, or whether it's at the very least knowing when they're going to happen so you can prevent from triggering a cutscene if you're doing like a first playthrough or whatever, right? Not missing dialogue or whatever else that maybe some of the viewers might be interested in following along with. Some viewers think 30 seconds. I mean, realistically, it is. Like, when you're watching live content, in 30 seconds, a lot can happen. Like, 30 seconds, especially say like you're playing a Souls game, 30 seconds is the difference between missing like a final boss kill or seeing the streamer get the final boss kill. It's the difference between watching a pivotal moment in a cutscene and getting to miss that moment, right? 30 seconds is a lot on live content. I wish they were more like YouTube, where they have like a sort of rewind feature, which they do. Unfortunately, the rewind feature is only if you are subscribed, whether it's subscribed to the channel or whether you have Twitch Turbo. And if you're subscribed, you don't get ads anyway, so the rewind feature is not incredibly useful. I mean, you can still use it to like go back and watch moments you missed, but... So, we can try this. I'm still gonna try the other ones. We don't have... Oh, these are miracles anyways. For some reason, I thought this was a sorcery. Let's try Great Magic Weapon, though. We didn't get a chance to test that one out. It's interesting that anything that buffs the weapon, even though it's likely not going to buff our weapon, still cannot be used because the weapon we have cannot be buffed. Oh. Okay, it should make it easier to attack now. My enemy can't see my weapon. That's crazy. What? Alright, I mean, that's neat. It was the Murky Longstaff. I don't know why I thought we picked up a, reinforced regular. What did she do? She just happened to be the only NPC that can respawn. So unfortunately for her, she's our training dummy. Damn. That's interesting. All right. So it seems. So it seems. Oh, it is a staff, huh? Yeah. Yeah, Murky Longstaff. Is this the one from Ring City? No, am I think I'm getting it confused with something else. I'm getting it confused with something else. Alright. Let's go help Onion Knight, shall we? Oh, it is! Yeah, we should have ample time here to help out Onion Knight with whatever it is that he wanted to do. Because we're probably not going to be fighting a demon, I presume. Stumbled on a channel that was ad stream basically every 5 minutes. It was a pack of 8 ads. Unfortunately, there are streamers that do that. I mean, hey, I ain't gonna knock it. You know, if that's what you want to do, get your bag. Not that ad revenue is fantastic even for larger streamers on Twitch. If that's your shtick, then hey, power to you. I ain't gonna tune in, but power to you. There's also some streamers out there that'll run ads for subscribers, which, yes, that is an option. if you weren't aware, I guess that is very much an option.
I have.
Oh, I should have checked the Pyromancer's shop. I want to see what we get for that. Yeah, unfortunately, Twitch does enable for some bad practices. That's more on Twitch for enabling it than anything else. I'm gonna shit talk people that do it. It's, you know, your channel. You do what you want with it. Kill him, you're not coming back. But he's our homie. I can't do it. I don't have the heart. That's interesting. You should have waited! Okay. Alright. There he is. He's he was a lot squishier than I thought they would be.
But we. To your valor. To long.
Let's see. Actually, what's the damage like? Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Ooh, we might mess with this one. We might mess with this one. I like the speed. And the damage should match our other weapon. The other one's a little higher because it's also +1. I wonder if when they made that sound effect, they knew it was gonna become such a thing. That's gotta be one of the most used sound effects, right? Or at least it's gotta be pretty high up there. We have so many Titanite shards. Okay. Is that a shield? That's a shield moveset, isn't it? Yeah. I'm actually kind of curious, not gonna lie. We need the dex to really see how much damage this would actually deal. That's unfortunate. If I do level up dex, I'm gonna actually try it out just to... Because, I mean, I don't actually know if the damage matches or not, but... Oh, it's actually not that great. Never mind. We're trying a newfound technique. We're trying something a bit avant-garde. What? Yeah, we're trying something a bit avant-garde. Oh man, the speed of this is kind of sick. Oh yeah, we did grab this. I forgot about it. It's fucking fist. Or is it? Yeah, that is fist, right? I can't tell if it's fist or if it's like a buckler or something. Shield. I was able to salvage 10 of the 35 cookies. I'm so sad. Were you like doing CPR on your cookies this whole time? Ah, that sucks though. Scraping the burn part off. Did you like leave him in the oven too long, or? Oftentimes, I am more functional than this. Fuck did I do? Repair powder? What? Alright. I'm not even gonna use... I'm gonna hotbar them just to use them mid-fight to see what they do. We know that the cinders, they don't do anything. I mean, I don't actually know what they do. They seemingly do nothing. But they are nice, nice to keep to sell to the shops, since they are 1k souls each. So some of these we won't be able to use. I changed the recipe by browning the butter first. The recipe called for 8 to 10 minutes normally, but I think changing the butter meant it needed less time. Maybe, yeah. Dude, baking is a science. Oh, great, man. We're finding a bunch of weapons. Would have been nice to find all of these right at the start of the run. Not so much now, but thank you, game. Oh, nice. That's actually good. We can try some of the miracles we have found. Hey, let's use one of these. I'm sure it'll take us back, right? Wait, actually? What? Wait, it gave me 20k souls? Wait! Yo! Hold up! That's actually sick! Free money glitch unlocked. Let's not die now. I didn't jump into the abyss. The abyss jumped at me. We got 6 minutes, then we gotta raid off to the to Neat, the next stop in the Firekeepers raid train. So I'm gonna try with the quickness to go grab that 43k souls, and then we're gonna get ready to raid out. At least next time I'll remember to do a test badge. Not a bad idea. The human body is like 200 bones each. Get the slaughtering. You're going to be rich. Dude. Actually true. I can just turn my bones into money. Oh, yeah, we gotta work our way back, that's right. Last time we played Dark Souls 3, we were using, or one of the last times that no, stop it, stop it, stop it. One of the last times that we played Dark Souls 3 was with Convergence, and I'm pretty sure they have a ramp. I'm pretty sure they have a ramp leading up on that spot. Okay, I have made mistakes. That's okay. I just need every single one of these guys to just relax now. Yeah, I think it's probably safer to go from sacrifice. Quickly, quickly! If you could turn your bones into lots of money, Chad, how many fingers are you giving up? They're gone, all of them? Holy shit, dude. Oh, that's the... dude, I don't know if I could. I don't know if I could. I like my fingies too much. I definitely wouldn't give up my legs. I was looking at the wrong side. And before I fall and die here. Okay. Let's be careful, chat. We gotta go grab 43k souls, but we gotta do it in 3 minutes or less. We gotta do it in 3 minutes or less. I mean, we ain't gotta be like 100% punctual, but you know, I like to... Good appearance. You are insane. Every hit is going to make me clench so much. Stop it. Oh, is it? I never actually went back. Not that I've ever really, like, died after killing the boss, but I had no idea. That's actually good to know. Damn, my eyes are painted on right now, chat. It's okay. And then we're just quitting out right now. All right. Holy shit. Chat. Irregulator mod is crazy. It's crazy. But I'm enjoying it. We were going to start attempting Bloodborne hitless, or at least starting our journey through it this week. But I think we're going to mess around with this. I don't know if we're going to be bringing the Irregulator playthrough to completion. It depends how entertaining it stays versus how old it gets. We might at the very least do base game, but if I'm having a bunch of fun, we'll bring this to completion and then go for hitless afterwards. Let me put on some music for you. I don't know why it... I mean, I know why the game closed, but I don't know why Spotify closed. There we go. Send you off with Judgment. It's pretty good. Alright, chat. We're gonna carry over the raid train over to Neat. Let me put us on the right screen. Let me grab the raid message as well. Thank you for the stream, Senpai. That was a blast. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. I'm definitely gonna give up a leg, especially at 20k a pop per bone. That's 1.1 million for just one leg. I could adjust a prosthetic for that kind of coin. When you put it that way, man, that is a lot of money. That really is a lot of money. Okay, I might be persuaded. I might be persuaded. Alright, chat. This is going to be the raid message once we get there. So, if you gotta go, I understand. But otherwise, if you could hang around for the raid, I would very much appreciate it. I will see you all tomorrow at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Same time as always. We're going to continue this Irregulator mod because it's kind of fun. It's crazy. It's wacky. It's fun. And then probably next week, I might do a little bit of magic this Friday because we haven't done it in quite a bit. And next week, I should probably start the raid, huh? Good thing I just remembered and didn't just fight. I am all over the place. We're probably gonna do some magic today, this Friday. Jesus, come on, Cannoli, get it together. Might do some magic this Friday since it's been a minute. But next week, we are definitely going to be starting Bloodborne hitless. It's gonna be a hell of a journey. It's gonna be a hell of a journey. But that is one of my goals for this year. To complete at least one of the Soulsborne games, hitless. And Bloodborne 80% is gonna be the first thing we're gonna try. So yeah, I'll see you all here, 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Same time as always, with more Irregulator. Until then, stay safe, stay creamy, have a fantastic rest of your day. And as always, toodles.